Good evening. It's so late. It's like the day is over and we're just getting started. What's up, Brian? What's up, .net? Tim! What's up, Tim? Hey, Javiation, Drew, Ice. I think I want to do a couple of freelance missions to start the evening. Waiting all day for kip action. Don't lie to me. It's very rude. What's up, Agile Dog? Music, Zach, Puppy, Shooter. I think I'm going to go to the charters because a bug I had with OnAir Company was it wasn't installing all of its own like scenery objects or whatever. You know how like NeoFly shows like the cargo person loading it up or you know, the rescue scene. The OnAir ones weren't installing, but there was like a 100 megabyte update when I launched it today, and then it worked. Installing those things worked, so I don't know what the objects are even. Like maybe I've already missed some. I have no idea. But I thought I'd do like a rescue flight real quick just to see what that's like. I just need to choose detected airport BFI. Boeing King County International. Where do we want to do a search and rescue? I mean, it could be anywhere in the world. I don't have to use... Well, I guess I'll use real time to start. Why not? Let's go... I don't know, let's go to Japan or something. Go to Thailand. Let's go to Thailand. Be super random. Ish. VTLA. Okay, I can just load in. All right, VTLA live weather, live time. We all survived the first day of work. Hey, I mean, it's not midnight yet. You know, let's not. The random chat, 100% unaware. Oh, last night? Oh, the Discord chat room. Yeah, that was an accident. Yeah, the reason I did that was to experiment with a new tier of membership where people can get like live support on Discord. So I put that together last night. People have asked about that kind of thing in the past, like over the holidays. Somebody was asking about that, and I was like, I don't know, like maybe I'll try it. I don't know. Alrighty, let's get the stuff off. They actually blow in the wind. I feel like I never see that, except on this plane. All right, let me get Volanta going, just so you guys know what airport we're at. I'm just gonna do this freelance mission because I haven't done one. Well, I did. No, we did one yesterday in the Sky Courier, right? So that was there. But I want to try a couple different types just to see what it's like. Isn't there firefighting? I think that's in NeoFly. Road rescue, off-road rescue. Okay, this one looks close. Maybe it says road rescue mission. Fly now. And it also added an OnAir. Oh, here it is. It added an OnAir Company. This was working in 2020 as well. Wow. Maybe this isn't working. What's going on here? Oh, there we go. Follow aircraft. Ooh, the flickering. Flight data. All right, maybe when I start it, it'll start working. I have no idea. Okay, it says we have 1 passenger rescue order. Crew managed by the operator. Validate fuel. Fly now. You cannot fly with this aircraft. It has been banned by the moderators. What? Okay. I got a message saying it's been banned by the moderators. All right, I guess I'm not flying the Draco. I guess I'll try like the Norden maybe. It's too powerful, the Draco. You're not allowed. It's been banned. Your son got 2024 working inside Linux, Ubuntu Linux. It runs good. Did he watch that? Did he watch Mudahar's video about Linux? Is that why? I just watched that earlier today. Aerial advertising. I guess we'll do passengers since it's a rescue mission. Ooh, deep sea. Dude, I like this one. Very nice. All right, let's try it with this plane instead. What's up, Float? You forgot how to do your job? Yeah. Yep. I didn't forget. I just, you know, I just want to be back on vacation again. Forever. Who doesn't? What's up, Dorian? Question about NeoFly. Finished a mission in Ohio. Sign on to find yourself in Africa. Are you at like 00 latitude, longitude? Maybe it's just not detecting your location or something. It shows your plane there? All right, let me try this again. Let's see if the Norden is banned. The Draco is too powerful. It's not allowed. All right, fly now. You cannot fly with this aircraft. Oh no, it thinks I have the Draco still. Okay, let me go back. Okay, fly now. It still thinks I have the Draco somehow. Okay, let me abandon it and find a new one. Do I like OnAir overall? I like pretty much every career mode I've played for different reasons. So I think if you're bored of Flight Sim 24s, you've kind of done everything, you're waiting for more content like me, you should just grab NeoFly because it's free and just try that. And if there are more things you can't do in NeoFly that you want, or you want something maybe a little more advanced with better flight tracking and stuff, and like resume features, then maybe upgrade to NeoFly. NeoFly is a subscription though, so. Rescue. Let's try this again. Oh, open source community that gets things with the anti-cheats working. Oh, Mudahar is like this, some ordinary gamers. He's like this huge YouTuber that just always, he just has videos about everything, but he's a big Linux fan. Forget that I have a day job. I never thought I'd miss working as much as I do. Less than 30 days left. Nice. I mean, you got the sim after it, right? Start with NeoFly? Yeah, I would start with NeoFly because it's free. Skypark? Yeah, I did like Skypark, but it hasn't had updates in like a year and a half. I remember the last time I used it, the last like developer update or content update was like, it was at least a year old at the time. I think I tried it over the summer last year. And I liked it. The thing that was cool about Skypark was it was like very light. The UI was very nice. They put in like handcrafted tour type things, and yeah, I liked it a lot. I had good voices. OnAir Company could use some modern voice work, and That's one thing like NeoFly does better is like talks to you while you're flying and like has audio playing. So I like that part of it, but okay, let me pick another one of these. Is this the same one? This looks like the same one. Why would they ban it? It's too powerful. Let me see if the Norden works. Maybe it's just a Flight Sim 2024 problem. I don't know. Nope, it's the same. It's got the same error. You cannot fly with this aircraft. It has been banned by the moderators. What is going on? I mean, it has the Savage Norden. I don't know, that it just patched it, so maybe they broke something in the patch today. All right, I'll try one more plane. I guess I'll just try like, man, I really don't want to fly the X Cub, but maybe I can fly the NX Cub as a default plane. Let me try that. I want to see if you're not seeing them. It's a little pop-up window, like a Windows alert. I'll try the NX Cub because that's pretty standard and not a tail dragger. Okay, one livery. Yeah, I guess the Norden is too powerful as well. Okay. It might turn into a NeoFly night. If this is broken on every plane, then maybe it's back to NeoFly. Hey, it's good to have choice, right? What's going on over here? It turned live off again. Live off. Why can't I turn on live players? Oh. There we go. Live, live, live. Parking ramp 4. A Reddit mod developed OnAir Company. NeoFly is great too. You know the... Oh, is he Canadian? I think he might live in Canada, yeah. I don't actually know. I just happened to see a video of his about Linux today. Where he's like, someday we'll be gaming on Linux. But he's like a big fan of the Steam Deck and Valve. And you know, the Valve OS, I think, is a Linux thing. Runs on Linux, so... Or like a Linux flavor, I don't know, of its own. Let me rescue someone. OnAir Company, please. Okay, it shows the X-Cub. Do I prefer them over the in-game one? Yeah, because the in-game one... I only prefer them because the in-game one doesn't have enough content. We don't have enough planes. We don't have enough missions. And we can't use multiplayer. We can't see other people in multiplayer. Once they do those things, I'll be using it as it has updates. It just, you know, you can run out of a lot of things. Oh, it's working. Okay, it's just the Norden and the Draco aren't working. I don't know why it says it's been banned, though. Maybe they are actually banned. All right, tracking started. It weighed it down. Oh, I got to get the... that's going to break the tracking. Let me do this. This may be a little helpful. There we go. And I don't know if this is broken now or what. Flight plan, flight events, aircraft payload. Fly to heading. All right, I'm going to put this. Let me just do a quick start here. Oh. Parking brake doesn't want to work. Oh man, the flickering. Yeah, that's a weird one. Let me see. What I want to do is it's a lat long, so instead of watching this flickering moving map, I can actually go in and plan the route like this. VTBD, is that where we are? Wait, we're not at Bangkok. The heck? VTLA. Why does... NeoFly thinks I'm at VTBD. Okay, let's try again. No. It's wrong. Oh, because it doesn't have VTLA in the database. I'm very surprised. Okay, well, I guess we're just gonna do it our own way. All right, bearing and distance, we need coordinates. So it's got the latitude, longitude. Is that, it's 11 nautical miles away. It says, oh, it just says 11 miles heading 291. So I can actually put that in. That's kind of cool. Bearing distance from here. Oh, this is so cool. I didn't even know I could do this. 11 miles, 290 bearing, and add the waypoint. Nice. Now can I send that route to the avionics? I can. Holy crap, it worked. Low fuel. Man, this plane is so quiet. A Cub with a nose wheel, yeah. This is the best tail dragger, in my opinion. It's weird, I can't see you guys. Whoa, that's a nose wheel that turns. Why is, what is with the weight? It is so nose heavy. How much did it put in here? And I think it's messing with the... It's messing with the time again. Somehow OnAir keeps like breaking the time. Wait, I'm on real time. I should see you guys if you're on real. Let me try moving it back and then forward one. It's still a bush plane? Yeah. Exactly. This is totally okay. It's acceptable. Please? Please think that it's acceptable. Wait. What? Is this a runway? What is... Alright, what is going on here? Is this a runway? What? This must be like a... This must be guiding me to the runway, right? Is this a runway for ants? It has numbers. What? Dude, what is this? Parking lot with runway lines? This is a runway? I just picked this randomly. RC planes? Taxiway 2103. Yeah, there's a fuel pump right there. This is literally the runway. You got banned from Reddit? Banned from what? From a subreddit? Whoa. I'm stuck. What? Whoa, the plane is stuck. Oh. Alright. Alright, good thing we're in the NX Cub and not the X Cub. Alright, Thailand. Who needs assistance? You got 439 down votes and called a shill for enjoying the game. Well, yeah, I'm a shill according to those same people, I'm sure. I mean, they could literally watch 300 hours of my streams of me having a decent time in 24. I don't even have 2 working fans on my video card. The weirdest runway? That was amazing. I'm kind of glad I picked the Cub, actually. I mean, the flight sim community has a lot of people that are just like very angry at almost anything. If it's not exactly to their liking, then it's the worst thing ever. It doesn't surprise me that people downvoted you on Reddit for saying that you've been enjoying the sim. I mean, you wanted a link to your streams, yeah. All right, flaps are up. I mean, I'm not saying that people don't have issues. Oh, there's an NVIDIA keynote? Oh, it's in 30 minutes. Oh my God, why am I streaming right now? Crap, I'm sorry, everyone. Well, maybe you guys can give some updates. What's going on with NVIDIA? Don't have a gaming PC, never played it, but want to get into it. Nice. I mean, it's a lot of fun. But yeah, you apparently if you don't have the best hardware known to man, you can't run it at all. Even though I literally played it on Xbox the other day with really not that many problems. The only problems are with me. Does it have liveries? I don't think so. They might have their own liveries you can download. I'm not sure. All right, so I should this thing is so flickering, which is annoying to see, but I should see a crash site on the road when we get there. So I'm hoping that happens. I don't know why I'm not seeing you guys again, but you know, happens, I guess. 3060 Ti. I mean, oh no, EasyJet crashed to desktop landing on his stream. I saw he was streaming earlier. I didn't get a chance to tune in though. I mean, that's happened to me before, but that sucks. Yeah. I mean, it's happened to me and it does suck. I also saw the A330 driver video saying about how he likes landing in 24 better, but then there was like stutters on final. People are like, oh no, the stutters. I'm sure he was like, oh no, the stutters himself, but we're in Thailand. I just picked a random airport actually. I'm just doing a super random flight here. We loaded in at VTLA, and I'm just going over this way to try one of these road rescue missions just to see what it looks like. Both NeoFly and OnAir Company have like 3D scenery they load into your community folder that they place in the world for different events and mission types, and mine wasn't working for OnAir Company until now. They made an update today, and I installed the update, and then it let me download all the scenery for Flight Sim 24. So I'm expecting to see some like an emergency scene on the ground on the road. Looks like it's over this way. All right, there's a road right here. No, it's still in front of me. Should probably get a little higher so we can see what's going on. Xbox. I mean, I didn't have Xbox the first few weeks it was out. So I didn't get the week 3 experience. I got the experience after the final patch. I mean, I did have one major glitch in Xbox, like a visual one, where I was trying like the Kai Tak landing challenge or something, or a photography mission, and man, that did not look good. All the mountains and everything in the background were like flickering. Okay, it's right over here on this next road. So I'm gonna turn left and then right. Oh, is it this road? Nope. Okay, this road here, there should be some kind of crash scene. Like ambulances or something. Should be at like this intersection. Where is it? Oh, is that a bridge? Ooh. I don't see anything. Where is it? I'm pretty sure in 2020 with the objects it had like emergency vehicles with lights on or like flares and stuff. Definitely emergency vehicles. Am I just missing it? Let me check the moving map. Prepare for flickering. Oh yeah, I flew right past it. Maybe the sim objects just don't work yet. Oh, I see a red truck right there now. Was that there the first time? Oh, that's gonna be bumpy. Oh, there's just a red emergency vehicle. That's it? Okay, there's just a fire truck. I thought there were gonna be like flare, like the LOD, it like unloaded the fire truck. All right, I'm here. Okay. What do I do? Do I have to use this? Flight status. Boarding in oh, it says boarding in progress. How is it? Oh, I wish it would say that. All right, I don't know. NeoFly registering 8,000 liveries. Yeah, unlike the Flight Sim 24 career mode, you can do. Maybe I'll try a few of these in NeoFly right after to try the different mission types. I have a feeling that NeoFly is gonna have better in-game objects than this. I don't know. This is kind of. I mean, it's cool that that's there, but what are we doing the rescue for? There's like no. Who needs help? I'm guessing the emergency vehicle isn't the thing that needs help. And it's not saying anything. What's up, Blue Ninja? It's not even saying anything through the voice thing. Light cargo transport or medium cargo transport? Light or medium? In Flight Sim 24? Oh, look, it says take off and fly to any airport. All right. It doesn't, guess we just go back to where we came from. Was it VTLA? I want to land in the, who doesn't want to land in the parking lot? Activate direct to. All right, let's go. Flaps up. Parking brake off. One nacho flaps. We use the road is going to be my on-ramp. Jason needs help, yeah. I do have the FSR 500. I love it. It's my favorite plane. What was that? Is that somebody coughing? Ah! What is that? Flaps deployed? Wait, what? Transport injured passenger. Was that a cough? That scared the crap out of me. One of the happiest planes. Yes, it's very excited. Drew, if you're talking about Flight Sim 24 career mode, then it just matters what plane you want to fly and how much money you want to make. If you do medium cargo, you'll make a lot of money. On a Zoom meeting, yeah. You'll make a lot more money on medium. And you can fly bigger planes. NeoFly crashes if you don't put voices on mute? Due to a conflict with Razer Synapse. Oh man, I'm so glad I don't use Razer anymore. I hate having software just to run a mouse. I like this. I had this Zowie mouse that I've had for years that I'm using, and it just... No drivers. It has the DPI buttons on the bottom, like really simple. Is New Sky the best for a VA? I mean, it depends on if you want to do like really advanced stuff. Like OnAir Company is going to be the best for running a VA because you can like literally take over an airport and like collect landing fees and build factories and transport goods around and schedule your routes and sell fuel and planes to other players. Like OnAir has been the best for VAs forever, but it's a subscription for every single person that participates. So that's the downside. New Sky we started using because it was an easy way for everybody to have, like everybody to participate in a simple like VA app. It doesn't really have like an economy or anything, so. You can run an airliner in NeoFly, yeah. Do you mean flying one or like as a company? Yeah, I think you can do both. I haven't done the airline stuff, but yeah, you can like do AI pilots. Those are part of the paid add-ons though, I think. CCX and OnAir. I did have Couch. It was just called Couch, and it's under my old. I had a previous login. I had my like personal login that I was using instead of my YouTube email and stuff. So I made a new account. I think I need to log out, log back in using my old account, and then maybe fully delete the VA or something. But it didn't show up in search, so I think I might have to contact their support team. Man, the weather here is amazing. My avatar's at the airport. Nice. You know, actually that bug doesn't make me concerned. I'm actually glad to see that because that means that the plane and the person are actually detached. Now, unfortunately, even though I'm flying the plane, that means they're detached right now somehow, which is, you know, which is weird, but at least that's how it works, you know? I am not the airplane. Oh, sorry. Yeah, the fog is a little thick here. If you want to unlock more airports on career mode, do you have to do the career mode missions? No, if you already have a company, you can zoom into anywhere on the map when you're in freelance mode, click the airport and pay credits to transport there. That's how I unlocked like all of the US. I just clicked around for a while. So you can type in an airport name too in the search box, or you can zoom all the way into the map's airport icon and then just click on that airport and it will. Is it the parking lot? This is our spot here? No, these are, is that a roof? Oh, it's a roof, not a parking lot. It's still 1 mile away. 2.7 miles away, okay. That looks like a parking lot at first, at that angle, but now I see that it's houses. Warehouses, something. Yeah, that's how you unlock every airport. You just click the airport in freelance mode, then say fast travel. What's up, JDM? You bought a charter company. Yeah, no VIP missions. Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't fix it today. I wonder if like the whole database got wiped out and they have to regenerate every mission and re-put them into the game or something. If it was I don't know, I assume they know about it. If it was something simple, I'm sure they would have done it today. That's like something you need to fix immediately. I think the guy in the back coughed because I banked too hard. The Norton's great. Is it slow? I only flew it a couple times, but I liked it better than the Cub at least. The Cub was impossible. Oh, this is the airport. This is it. This is the airport. In quotes. There it is. There's the runway. This is so silly. All right, I'm gonna follow this road for a bit. Turn around. I'll just turn around at these buildings up here. I already got one notch of flaps out. Oh yeah, you're paying for the airplane and you can't even use it? Your AI can still fly it though, right? I think. Uh-oh. My God, that scared the crap out of me. Dude. There's somebody behind me. It's kind of unsettling. He doesn't like the bank. Oh no, what did I do? Did I fly past the airport already? Wait, I thought it was to my left. What is this? What is this even showing? What waypoint did it change to? Oh, the arrow is not pointing at the airport anymore. And the G3X Touch is a little weird. Menu. There's no map? No, there's got to be a map. There we go. Sorry, dude. I'm injuring him, and I shouldn't be laughing. What's up, Delta? Wait, what is that? Oh my God, that arrow confused me. Look, this arrow right here, I thought it was like pointing to the runway. It's the OnAir Company sound. Shh. I'm injuring the patient. It's because he was in an accident, and I'm not doing right by him. His injuries are not good right now. What is going on in here? He's coughing. He's not doing well back there. Maybe the steep banks were a problem. That's a sidewalk. Yeah, I don't know where this is. All right, let me turn the plane off and see how I get 0 points here. This is going to be bad. Job finished. Smooth. That was a smooth landing. Rescue mission. Okay, comfort bonus obtained. 5% comfort bonus. Is this the airport? This is the airport. No, but in this case, it's a legit question. Look. Look at it. It's a sidewalk. It's like somebody was gonna draw hopscotch on the pavement, and instead they drew a fake runway, and then people just started using it. All right, well, I got the comfort and safety bonus somehow, even though he was just coughing the whole time. What's up, Jay? What's up, Torsten? All right, I don't know. That wasn't very fun. I mean, it's okay, I guess. Let me try a search and rescue one that is like... First, let's go somewhere else. Anybody have a good airport? Where should we do a search and rescue at in the NX Cub? Maybe I'll get to see you guys this next time. I haven't seen any Vision Jet news, or sorry, any Asobo news about the Vision Jet. No. Lukla? Mesquite. Let's do Mesquite. Mesquite Municipal? KHQZ? It's a huge airport. Lukla is too popular, you know? Oh, I noticed Lukla is the landing challenge, right? All right, let's set this as our departure, and we'll get the sun out. Okay. Let me try rescue again. That was the road rescue. There's one that requires search. Off-road rescue with precise location. Off-road rescue needing search. I don't know if this is going to be doable in a plane. Oh yeah, there's some places to land. Okay. All right, let's do this one. Wonder if Volanta knows about this airport. No, why does it... Okay, there we go. It found the airport. Okay, let's try this search and rescue that requires a search. Actually requires a search. Alright, I think all we do is take off, go to the search spot again. This plane is so quiet. It's surprising how quiet this thing is. Texas? Wait, did it say Nevada? Oh yeah, we're in Texas. What is up with all those planes? What the heck? Are they all facing up or down? Interesting. Okay, let's put in the lat long again. From here. Flight data. Actually, it gives me a heading probably. Okay, validate fuel. Fly now. Oh no, I put it at 0. Wait, I gotta go back. Cancel, cancel. I need to roll the time back, or this is gonna not be very fun. Nighttime search and rescue in the forest. Okay, fly now. X-Cub. Alright, -8 hours. Alright. Passenger rescue order. Does it say 2 passengers? No, I mean, we got a cargo section. That'll be fine. Fly to the incident location. 83.9 miles. Okay. So we're going to do this again. Reset. KHQZ. Mesquite. To Mesquite. Add a waypoint. Bearing and distance from Mesquite. Heading 19er. 83.9 miles. Alright, 84 miles. Add. Send to avionics. Let's get rid of this. Ooh, my eyes. Split. Zoom the map out. Okay. There we go. I know where you can find an injured ramp worker. You saw nothing. What happens on the couch stays on the couch. Whoa. I think after I do a couple more of these, I'm gonna do the same thing in NeoFly. Because until you know all the missions, like, I don't know, I always just end up doing cargo and passengers, so it would be nice to just try a few different types just to make sure that I'm not missing out on anything. Strap the other to the roof. Oh, we'll strap them underneath on an invisible upside down chair, Bonanza style. I mean, this is going to be enough. It's going to be enough runway. All right, off we go. Yeah, the trees look good. '24's career mode looks overly gamified. Is it? I don't think so. 24's career mode has wear and tear and failures. I think it's kind of hardcore. There's not really a way to do anything quickly in it unless you're like cheating. I think the only problem I have with the only 3 things I have for Microsoft's that I think need to happen is live multiplayer needs to be turned on. They need to kill the weather and time system thing, so you can just pick whatever time of day you want. With maybe always live weather should just be the difference. And then they just need more content. That's it. Those 3 things will make it so much better. Content being planes and missions, right? Because right now, like, I don't know, I played it for like, I don't know how many hours, 150 hours or whatever. The grind was not easy and it was fun, and I liked the different mission types. Like, I was just shocked that they even put wear and tear in it. Like, I couldn't believe that when we unlocked it that day. I was like, holy crap. Like, I couldn't believe when I remember looking at the list of components, and then at first being like, oh, okay, there's like 12 there's like 12 things to fix, and then you click into them and hit details, and each one has like a dozen things. So there's like 100+ components. I don't know, that I was very surprised. So why haven't they added multiplayer? I have no idea. I have no idea. I mean, there's gotta be a reason. I think it probably, if I had to guess, it probably just has to do with the historic weather system, because they built this whole historic weather system, it seems, just so when you accept a mission, it can give you the weather back from when that mission time was. But it just seems so unnecessary, because it's the same static list of missions, right? Every time you do a mission, that mission is still there. You can only fly to like 2 airports in California with the Vision Jet, right? So I've seen those missions a million times. And is that mission, if they have a rolling 24 hours of weather, then they're not even enforcing a specific weather, right? They're just saying whatever the weather happened to be at 2 p.m. that day, that's the weather you're getting. So I don't know if they like box themselves in with this historic weather thing. I hope not, because I mean, in free flight, people can't even turn the sun on and use live time, because then it changes the weather. They can't even do it with like VATSIM or anything that uses real world tools. So it's kind of weird. It's on the top of their list, so the only thing it does better, you don't need to bother with landing. Wait, what? What do you mean you don't need to bother with landing? In Microsoft's career mode? Do you mean like your landing isn't like rated? I mean, I agree they should. If you're talking about like their landing like analysis. Oh, bother with loading. Oh, loading cargo? Is that loading cargo? I mean, it does add passengers. I don't know if it's broken or not, but it does add passengers and visible cargo. So if it's not counting the payload, kind of like the bugs I was getting trying to use the EFB to load my own payload, then I'm guessing it's not intentional. I mean, to have visible passengers and visible cargo without changing what's actually loaded in the plane weight-wise would be silly. So yeah, the cargo doesn't appear, but nothing works with the EFB, really. I tried to do the EFB in many planes and I could barely get it to work. So even NeoFly and OnAir Company, I'm not sure that they're able to load the cargo at all either. Like, OnAir Company tries to do it, but I think it's only loading the fuel. The EFB and the loading is just messed up. Like if you look at it, if you look at the EFB, and then like with OnAir, for example, OnAir will load the plane down with at least fuel. I can pop open the EFB and go here to mass and balance. And it's got my total mass. And when I hit the button in OnAir Company that loads the plane, and I see the plane like physically get pushed down with the load, this number doesn't change. So I think this is just broken. This mass and balance section does not work. I've had it work every now and then, like mattering the plane. So a lot of the time though, it just glitches out. But I really doubt that they're not making people load on purpose. I think that it's just the EFB is broken. Because it has the payload as a management section. When you go to manage the plane, it's fuel and payload. So it doesn't really make sense that they would even have that in there. Like, why would they do fuel and not payload when they've redone the whole loading system with all these dots for each position of everything? And yeah, I think it's just broken. I don't think they... I think they're going to do that. Yeah, it's totally buggy. I mean, it's buggy when you use it in free flight yourself, mattering which plane you're in. Remember, I was trying to get the cargo pod loaded in the Sky Courier, and it was just like breaking. And the plane was also not moving. And every time you hit load an aircraft, it just gives you an error. It really matters the plane. Like I tried it so many times. Dispatcher speech at the beginning makes me so bored. Oh, you mean in FS24 or in this one? I think NeoFly probably does I think they do a better job than OnAir, and in OnAir might be one of the worst. It's just kind of like boring audio. Yeah, they need to evaluate more things. Yeah. Well, the OnAir Company does do all of that. That's the nice thing about OnAir is all this. Like, look, they score you on 90 different things. Or sorry, it's 90. I think it's 90 points. Some of them count for more. The landing is most of it. But yeah, like down here, the landing. Speed, how fast you were going, your bank. It knows what the wind was, so it'll calculate the G-force as well. How many bounces you did, if you had your flaps deployed, your geared, like for what your vertical speed, like it has like all this criteria. So OnAir is the most advanced, I think. New Sky is probably second, or maybe even on par with OnAir Company. The app designed for OnAir, yeah. Yeah, the 24 career mode, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I agree. It should take into account your landing rate and all the stuff that like OnAir Company and New Sky do. Definitely. It shouldn't just be you landed. You didn't crash and you got to the airport. Good job. It's weird how they like were so specific on like the route and using ATC, but not specific at all on your performance as a pilot. Like the only rules they really have were what, like the 10,000 foot limit, speeding on the taxiway, and overspeed. Is that it? OnAir doesn't make fun of your landings, yeah. NeoFly bank angle, landing rate. Yeah, I think OnAir and New Sky are the most advanced of all the ones I've used. NeoFly is very laid back, as is Flight Sim 24. Right, that's true, yeah. But Flight Sim 24, you do get the damage. Yep. That is kind of the saving part of it. That's probably what they thought, too, is like, you know, like they should at least have like G-force, right? But they actually even might. The problem is we just don't know because they don't tell us, right? That the summary at the end when you get your score is so vague. You can't dive into any of the categories and see why you lost points. So maybe it is in there and we just don't know because they don't tell us. Because the passengers will say like, oh, that was a good flight or a bad flight when you land, or that was just okay. There's some sort of logic in there for the opinion of if the flight was good or not. Radio silent? I mean, they haven't been radio silent. They gave us an update right before the holidays. And everybody's been on vacation for like 2.5 weeks, so I'm sure we'll hear from them this week. No Man's Sky though. No Man's Sky was like, yeah, I mean, we hear from Microsoft like every single week in a developer stream. They've just been celebrating the holidays like everyone else. Oh man, No Man's Sky. Hats off to them, man. It's a great story. It's like, I think these missions are actually like these search and rescue ones and stuff are going to feel kind of underwhelming after playing the Flight Sim 24 ones. Because the Flight Sim 24 ones, they have like the cinematic things, like you see the flare, the flashing light, you know, you have the ATC talking to you at the same time or whatever. I think this search one, I think how this works, if I remember doing it way back when, I don't know if it was NeoFly or this one, but you like fly in a circle. You fly around an area listening to a beep until the beep gets louder and louder, and that like locates the person and their like transponder or whatever, or their beacon. Yeah, Internet Historian, No Man's Sky, yeah. It's really funny too. Sean! Yeah, it's a great video. Highly recommend that. It's such a great story. I don't even play No Man's Sky. I played it a few times. Like, it's never just like... It's never caught my attention for more than an hour or two. I don't know why. Like, I can't explain it. I think there's just something about the inventory management, like the super bright colors everywhere, that just doesn't interest me. And like just building a base on one of a billion or a trillion, quadrillion planets, however many there are, it's not enough for me, I think, goals wise, in a space game. And this is far away. Let me time Excel. This is, how far away is this? 59 miles longer?
Gallons of fuel added during the flight.
Oh no! I tried to cheat. Oh no, it pulled my fuel down. Alright, well, whatever. I don't know, we don't have that much fuel. Anyway, I just kind of want to see what it's about. I don't care if I make it back alive, it's okay. Caught You Once lasted a couple weeks, and quite repetitive, yeah. They nailed it with the Vision Jet, other planes are so buggy. Yeah, I mean, the Vision Jet's a third-party plane that they scooped up, basically, but they did implement the wear and tear in it, I guess. And, like, caps. Yeah, NeoFly does detect the sim rate, yep. In NeoFly, you get a real-time bonus for doing it without sim rate. I like how NeoFly does it better than how OnAir Company does it. You can use sim rate all you want in NeoFly, and it'll just remove a bonus. Whereas in OnAir Company, it will hold you on the ground. You basically can't use the plane again until you would have finished the flight in real time. So I don't really like that. It kind of prevents you from flying, you know? It's like always real time. Yeah, the Vision Jet's lights are bad. They just point. Yeah, I don't even know if they point down. I thought one day when I looked at them, they were pointing down. Like you could actually see the spotlight like under the plane that it was creating. But then when I flew it the other day at night, was that yesterday? I didn't see like any spotlight on the ground, so not sure. Yeah, No Man's Sky I don't know. Did I play it at launch? I think I played it at launch and had some of the ridiculous bugs, but it's pretty insane. I mean, they're making an MMO called, is it Light No Fire or something like that? I think it's called Light No Fire. They've been working on an MMO. Alright, I'm gonna go 4x speed. This is taking forever. I just wanted to see a quick search and rescue. Whoa! Does this go with the music? Uh-oh, low fuel right. They hardly gave me any fuel. There's a little bit in there. I'm not even going to get there, am I? Yeah, I don't even think I have enough fuel to get there. Oh, no. Taking off and going to space took some time. To get old in the version 1 of No Man's Sky, yeah. You know, and I played a bit of Star Citizen too, and it kind of gets old in Star Citizen too. Nvidia's starting? Nice. Let me know how much the 5090 is. It's $5,000. You have to solve 50 CAPTCHA. You have to solve 100 CAPTCHAs in a row in order to add one to your cart, hopefully. There are just so many bots and scalpers. Alright, we're low on both fuel tanks. And I still have 37 miles. This is so far away. I'm not saving anybody. I wonder if it's gonna have the thing out there that I can see. The person stranded in the woods or whatever. Yeah, I agree, Bipolar, yeah. Career into free flight, exactly. Like, why can't we just pick missions from, like, have a checkbox that says career mode or free flight mode? You just toggle back and forth on the same map. And then you still have to buy the planes. Like, when you toggle to career mode, your hangar is limited, right? And they can put all the economy stuff in there and the specializations and check rides, and it should just be on there, and then have live players be an option so we can see each other as usual, and leave all the date and time settings the same too. Like, maybe it locks live weather is always on. I think that's fair in career mode, but they should let us change the time of day. Live weather, people can get by. They can fly slightly somewhere different. They can fly a different plane. They can take it easy. That can be the challenge. But flying at night, you have to be able to change the time of day, because otherwise no search and rescue missions, bush missions, like, or any night missions, I mean, when they introduce them, or let us do night missions, they're not going to be possible without turning on the day for, like, an unlit airport. A tiny grass strip in the middle of nowhere with no lights on, like, you wouldn't land there. So they have to make it so we can have live weather at any time of day. Is it expected that you can buy them? I don't know. Does anybody know? Are they going to be on sale all of a sudden? I think usually the sales start at, like, super early in the morning. Alright, we're almost there. I just want to see what happens on this mission type. I feel like NeoFly has more missions. The thing I don't like about the NeoFly missions, though, is, like, they're not advanced enough with how they determine your flying ability. Like, the hazardous one, the 500 feet per minute, is way too basic. It needs to calculate G-force for the hazardous stuff. It's, like, way too restrictive. And same with 1,000 feet AGL. It gives you, like, 2 seconds to get back on a course. Like, if you're flying over the Alps or something and there's a valley, well, you're going to be at, you know, 8,000 AGL instantly, and then it fails the mission. It's like, all right, can't do an illicit mission anywhere where there's mountains. Can't do a hazardous cargo anywhere there's terrain. Oh, it's not starting? What do you mean it's not starting? Did they cancel it? Am I running out of fuel? Alright, I'm almost there. I just want to see how this mission works. What's up, Brandon? Don't mind me just 4Xing it right here. Oh, the CEO will be out. Okay. It'll be interesting to see what they say. I didn't even know what was happening today. I don't pay that much attention. And the chances of getting one, the chances of getting one is so slim with all the scalpers and stuff out there anyway that I'm just not holding my breath on being able to order anything anyway. I mean, the sim kind of runs fine. I mean, if I get one, I'm just going to be able to run on Ultra instead, but I mean, the 4080 is plenty good. It would be nice to not have my fan making funny sounds. From time to time, it does. What's up, Tony? Alright, let's go to 2x, 1x. Okay, that's the 1x sound. So I'm almost close enough, so I just want to see in this mission type what, yeah, just what happens here. I think this might be one where it plays a beeping. Oh, it's just delayed a little bit. Have a 3070 might be good to upgrade, yeah. And we're going to have a 5000 series. I assume 50, 70, 80, and 90. Maybe 60, 70, 80, 90. The usual suspects. I'm going fast again. I might run out of fuel. This is, there's a little bit in the right reservoir. The left is lower. Or is higher, I mean. Wait, is it lower or higher? Left is higher. Alright, well we can get out to them, but I can't take them back. I guess I needed to fill up with a ton of fuel. Whose power supply? If you mean me, it's not my... I don't have a problem with my power supply. The problem is I got sent a defective 4080. No, JDM, nobody knows. They haven't made any announcements or anything. Alright, this is supposed to be the search area. I'm going to run out of fuel, but I just want to see what the mission does. Alright, back in real time. Does it not play any sounds? Start a search pattern in the area. Oh, I'm in the area. Okay, it says to just do a search pattern here. Start a search... God, the flickering is so crazy. Start a search pattern in the determined delimited area to find the incident location. Remaining time, 165 minutes. Find the incident location. How am I going to know when I found it? Thanks, JDM. Yeah, nobody knows any rumors or anything. Like, today's the first day back after holidays for most people, so... And Microsoft usually gives updates as fast as they can, so hopefully we'll hear something tomorrow. Tuesdays are usually... They used to do things on, like, Tuesdays and Thursdays. So, I think usually their live streams are on Tuesdays and Fridays or something. And this is such a huge search area. Like, I actually don't know what to expect. Is it going to play sounds? It just says 2 passenger ready. Start a search pattern in the delimited area. Oh, there's a search grid. It's actually got a search grid icon in this. It's kind of cool. Is it going to show a person on the ground, though? You had 20 when you're on your PC, on an Xbox now. Yeah, I think the updates come on at the same day. Like on all platforms. Is that something over there? It's a house. Those animals? There's some sheep down there or something. I'm not sure if it's going to play any sounds or anything. Like, it doesn't even talk to you when you get there. It just... I have to go here and look at the text, right? Like, these things should play sound throughout the whole mission. Like, that can't be that hard to do, right? It knows your location. It knows, like, when you get near the search area. It knows when you found the person. They could just use, like, AI to generate some, like, voice lines, right? Or, man, just record them yourself. That's something I like about NeoFly. Who rescues me? Oh, we're just gonna hit escape. After a quick crash landing. Yeah, it is kind of surprising they didn't do a hotfix over the holidays for the VIP missions. Like, they have to know about it, right? It'd be cool if it, like, checked off each square as searched or something. I don't know how it does it. How long of a stream? Well, I'm working now, so I don't know, maybe another like 2 or 3 hours. Can't do the good old 16-hour streams on a school night, you know? Alright, I mean, how long? This is a huge search grid. And this flickering is so nasty. It doesn't even show the same UI here, right? It shows the search area without the grid. Ugh. Can't look at it. Alright, well. I don't have enough fuel to check this whole grid, and man, this is gonna take forever if you have to search this whole area. Now, I don't know if I'm actually looking for something or not. I would assume I am. What if it's in a tree, like in the trees? Maybe it's NeoFly that has the beeping sound, because I don't know, like, it's got to give me some... It's got to give me some hint, doesn't it? Start a search pattern, that's it. To find the incident location. I mean, maybe there's some smoke or something. Search for Jason 2.0, yeah. This is like advanced mode. I mean, maybe there is smoke somewhere. I just don't know. Since I haven't done one yet. It says I have 160 minutes to bring somebody back. Fuel's dying. Alright, left tank's empty. Oh yeah, left tank is dead. I mean, there has... If it's not going to give me, like, a beeping sound or a warning or something, then it's got to be some really obvious, like, smoke effect or... It's got to be something. It's got to be something really visible, otherwise these are going to be impossible with such a huge search area. Maybe I should be in like a rescue helicopter. Career mode teaches us to always carry a mirror and a flare. Yeah. I think the search missions, like the variety and mission types in the Flight Sim 24 career mode are great. I'm sure they'll add more too. Like hopefully like every year or something, that's like a big yearly update. Is like, oh, is that it? Like, there's like 3 cars down there. Start a search pattern. Those cars looked very, they're just parked. It's kind of random. All right, I'm just gonna slam this thing onto the ground. Oh, there's another car parked there. Okay, don't judge us landing. We're just doing this to see. Don't judge it. We're just going to see what this is. If I have the fuel to get there. Yeah, well, OnAir won't let me cheat either. Like, I can't, Whoa, what the... What just happened? What was that? Why did I suddenly go from 0 to like 100 miles an hour? What? I don't even know what just happened. I was just trying to turn. There are the cars right there, though. Oh, I won't be able to get down there with this. I don't know what that was. I mean, just take a look and see if this might be them. I mean, why would these cars just be here? It's so random, right? There's got to be like smoke. It doesn't say what. There's no story to it. It's just like search the grid. All it says is oh, does it know it knows that I'm or I knew that I hit the ground, I think. It doesn't even say what to look for. It just says start a search pattern in the delimited area to find the incident location. It's just called... It just says incident search area. So I don't even know what I'm looking for. So that leads me to think that it's got to be something that's really obvious once I get there. Like, it's got to be some huge smoke or flare thing. If it's just like a red fire truck on the ground again. Is that smoke? What is that? Oh, is it just a reflection of water? It's just a river. I have no idea. How much of these better pay like $1 billion? Alright. I'm probably not going to find it. That's fine. That's fine. Alright. Well, I went out there to look. It just crashed. OnAir just crashed. Okay. Let me restart it. What's up, Deadly? think the green circle is right where I was flying, wasn't it? I don't like these. Like, I shouldn't have to tab out and look at the... Like, that's such a pain. To tab out every time to see the map. So weird. Oh, they do get smaller? Why, like, what do you need a second monitor to use OnAir then? Because that's really frustrating. They get smaller. Isn't it just the... Oh, I see. Wait, but it's going outside the area, isn't it? So it's... That's just centered on my plane though, isn't it? Like it needs... I don't want to look at a moving map to play a search and rescue mission, you know? I want to actually look for the person or listen. Like I shouldn't have to tab to the app and stare at this. Like that's crappy. Oh, that's just 5 or 10 minute rings. Oh yeah, you're right. That's just 5, 10, and 20 minute rings. That's all that is. Yeah, I don't know how it expects me to find it. It's either a really obvious object in the world, like smoke or a flare, but this is a huge search area. Yeah, I don't know. All right, I'm going to abort that. I don't even know if there's anything else to do. Like, obviously, there's cargo and passengers and different... Like, there's a lot to do world-wise, but in terms of freelance jobs, it looks like there are only a few. Different missions. Sometimes you don't know what you're looking for. Sometimes you do. Oh. I wish it talked to us. So sightseeing, we're not going to like those. Medical is just transport. It's the same as cargo. Free flight is nothing. So there's really just rescue. Okay. Let's switch to our other friend NeoFly and see what we got here. See a puppy? Still getting this weird station error every time I start NeoFly though. All right, NeoFly, let's see what you got. I think I just need to remove the stationary. I guess it's bugged. Oh my god, the search. Forgot it freezes my computer every time I start typing. Oh. Oh, a pilot's life? Yeah, I did it over the summer for a bunch. I think it was like July, August. A pilot's life is great. I mean, it's all airline stuff though, so it's just really like real world airline routes. Oh, I don't even have the station error checked. All right, well, it's giving me an error about the station error. I'm not even using the plane. So here, if I go to freelance, let's see. As soon as you load an aircraft. All right, let me load at the... Where's your backyard? Where do we want to go? Any recommendations? Not somewhere super popular, you know. Back to the VODs. Yeah, I mean, I'm down to do airline stuff again, even in these apps. But a pilot's life is... I'm not trying to simplify it, but KMJX. Ocean County, Tom's River. In Jersey? Okay, what kind of... I don't even know. As soon as you load an aircraft, it will get you jobs based on the aircraft. Can I do the Draco? I bet it will let me use the Draco. Parking ramp, okay. Daytime. It's snowy there? Sweet. Okay, so I haven't done the freelance thing in NeoFly yet. Deadline cargo, firefighter, emergency landing zone, another emergency landing zone. Distance max, I don't know, let's do like 40 miles. Oh, it doesn't update them when I type the number, does it? Oh, God. What is it doing? This UI is so janky looking sometimes, though. Oh. Oh my God, it's totally snowing. What have you done? Like, it doesn't update when I change the number and hit enter. So I can't put in a number. I have to click this and... Oh, okay. If I click the middle of... Where the dot already is, then it updates. Okay. Passenger, illicit cargo. Well, we know how illicit cargo is. It's almost impossible to do unless you're like in a flat plane. You can't do it because you can only go at 500 feet per minute. So that's pretty much unusable, unfortunately. Same with like hazardous and, or sorry, I meant that for hazardous. Man, I really, really want them to improve the illicit and hazardous cargo logic because it's just impossible. It should be based on G-force, and this one should have a way bigger allowance for when you're breaking the 1,000-foot rule because of mountainous terrain. Like, give me like 2 minutes to get back to a low altitude. Like, every time I fly over a valley, it shouldn't fail the mission for me. Search and rescue. Search zone. Maybe I should try a helicopter. Well, I already loaded in with the Draco. Advertising. Okay, so... I guess I'll try emergency landing zone.
Transporter from dispatch. Emergency. Emergency. The doctor is on his way. As soon as he is on board, rush to the drop zone.
Alright, alright. We only have room for one. Wait, isn't the Draco a 3-seater? Oh, it's a 3-seater, right? Static port?
Hello, pilot. I'm the medic.
Oh.
Let's go.
Well done. Welcome.
Transporter, rush to the crash site.
Okay. A little quick start action.
You're good to go. Contact the
What's
tower
wrong with a
clearance.
prop? Oh, there it goes. This thing's gonna freeze so bad. The 5080 is 1K, same as 4080. Nice. Well, that's good news, right? Wait, the 5090 is 2,000? That's cheaper than the 4090 was when it came out. Wasn't the 4090 like $2,200 or something? Or was it 1,800? Am I... Hold on, I gotta Google it. How much was the 4090 release price? $2,300? 1,800? Oh, it's more expensive. $1,599? Really? I thought it was more than that. Okay, can we buy them now, though? What's up, Ken? Okay, where do we need to fly to, though? Oh, we're flying to the middle of the ocean? What are we going to do? Wait, do I have to be in a helicopter? Try to land at 3973. Okay, we got to do the lat long thing. Oh, no, this plane can't fly in this. Starter, igniter, gen avionics. Cabin hot. Cabin air high. We have pitot heat. De-ice. No way. There is de-icing. Maybe not. Electric pitot heat. Co-pilot heat. Any tips on getting status indicators on the Velocity 1? I mean, I didn't own the Velocity 1, but usually, like with the Honeycomb Bravo, they had software you had to install from their website for it to enable it. And I think it didn't even have like a community folder thing. I think there might have been or it was like a program that auto started when the sim started, I think, with the Bravo, or ran in the background. Okay, where am I? KMJX. And we need to go to a latitude longitude point. Add waypoint coordinates. Okay, 3973. 78, is that 7856? 7356. 7356. Send to avionics. All right, let's get out of here. It's been a while. Haven't seen the Draco for a while. All right. Well, this is a rescue mission, so there's no time to waste.
Fly safe and good luck.
Especially when we're flying in snow. This, I'm sure this was made for this. Oh, the forum, they have 2024 drivers. Yeah, I'm guessing that, I haven't used the Velocity one, but I'm guessing they have something similar where you just have to update the software, use some sort of, yeah, some sort of software to configure it or update it so it works. I didn't know we were gonna load into some crazy snowstorm, but maybe we can see the victim in the water. Somebody's out here surfing, I guess, like 5 miles from the shoreline. Did you guys expect me to check the weather or something? Crasher 172 in windy conditions. Decided to do free flight instead. Oh, in career mode you crashed it, Ken? Autopilot, altitude hold, nav mode, and then time acceleration. So we can actually see the mission. I just want to see what each of these missions is like to know whether it's worth doing them in the normal career mode or not. What is going on with my switch? What switch is that? Beacon? Oh. Okay. Beacon and strobe are separate. Nav and beacon are the same. Just the weather the Draco was built for. Alright, we're already a fifth of the way there. Faster. Hopefully these clouds are not as crazy out here. I mean, this is probably made for a helicopter, but it recommended it after it knew I was loaded into the Draco, so... The one thing about OnAir that I keep disliking is how slow the progression is, like... Or not how slow the progression is, but the problem I ran into with the Vision Jet. Like, I rented a Vision Jet, and I was doing freelance missions with it, or I just rented it and I was doing regular missions with it, but I was turning no profit. I was losing money in OnAir Company by using the Vision Jet, just doing normal missions. So I'm literally, there's no point to me flying it because it's not even profitable. Like, maybe I just got unlucky with the plane I chose and renting it is just always a bad idea, but I couldn't really afford a lease, so I don't know, I mean, a grind is good for sure. Like, there should be a grind. I shouldn't be able to cheat. It should have some sort of bonus or limitation with sim rate. I want all of that, but at least my flight should be progressing me in some way. Like, I was just doing like short flights with a Vision Jet. Can I change the weather? We're not going to be able to even see if anything's here. There. I want to be able to see if there's something in the water. Just checking the differences in the non-cargo, non-PAX missions between the two. The best color career add-on?
Transporter from dispatch. You are less than 3
The best
miles from
career
the drop
add-on
zone.
for a
Find a place
beginner
to land.
is, I would say, the built-in one because, well, first of all, people on Xbox can do it. Best color career... Best career add-on for 24 for a beginner. I mean, I think everybody should just, if they've never used one, they should start with the one that's built in. Oh, there's the smoke. They should start with the built-in one because it's going to just get them, just give them an introduction to what a career mode is, like, in general. So if they don't like it, they can go back to free fly. But I mean, I think the Flight Sim 24 one is good. Unless somebody really, really wants to fly airliners right now, then a pilot's life is, like, I think the #1 choice. If you want to be an airliner person and fly based on real world airliners and their routes and like progress from one airline to another, then a pilot's life, 100%. If you want to do the bush pilot thing, then I think Flight Sim 24s is great for like 100, 200 hours, something like that. Like, it'll keep you busy for a long time. Unfortunately, there's some annoying bugs right now, but in my opinion, if Microsoft puts in the work, they're going to have the best career mode. It's already impressive what they've done. There's just not a lot of content yet. And obviously the bugs are annoying, but they're going to fix the bugs, right? And then when somebody's bored of... Whenever somebody's bored of the Flight Sim 24 one, like, it has a good variety of missions too. Like, it's going to have the best animations and stuff. Like, this is pretty good. Like, for NeoFly, the third-party ones like NeoFly and OnAir can only do so much. Like, they can just put objects and some basic effects. That's about it. But hey, at least we have, like... We had a waypoint to go to, and we see the ship here right away or whatever. I don't know how we're supposed to do this in a plane, but... It showed a helicopter, but then it recommended it to me when I chose a plane. maybe it doesn't know the Draco's a plane. And then, well, if you don't, the career mode is good. Oh, this is kind of awesome, actually. What, is that a bus? Wait, what? I mean, it's funny. The bus is moving. I don't know why the bus is there. Is this a Flight Sim 24 thing where it thinks that because there's a plane here, I bet what's happening is the plane was put in by NeoFly, and Flight Sim 24 is thinking, there's a plane spawned on the ground over here, therefore we must spawn 2 workers next to it, and and a passenger bus is trying to drive around. I think that's what this is. I think this... Here, hold on. Do I have the ground traffic stuff on? I think I have it off. Traffic airport quality off. Yeah, it thinks it's an airport or something. Yeah. Yeah, like NeoFly is just putting this plane here for sure with the smoke over it. That's what they put in. And Flight Sim 24 is somehow thinks that this is like, yeah, something to... Yeah. Something that needs auto generation. Okay, so what is it telling me to do here? Try to land. All right. Hey, I just follow instructions. Oh wait, we gotta turn we gotta turn crash damage off, right? It's just gonna throw me back in the air if I land on the bus.
Transporter from dispatch. You did it. Nice. Secure the aircraft with the parking brake.
All right, parking brake on.
I'm on my way.
She better walk across the water. Heck yeah. The Draco can do everything.
You should be proud of yourself today. Everyone is going to be okay.
Yep. Heck yeah. What, are we supposed to take off now? It says you are clear to take off and land at any airport. Easy. There's nothing the Draco can't do. Yeah, it floats because these wheels are made for floating. And that's just what they'll do. One of these days, this plane's gonna float on over and rescue you. Yeah, amazing. All right, let's get the flaps up. All right, back to land. All right, well, I guess you can do these missions in NeoFly. It probably knows that I have crash damage off now. Yeah, crash damage detection deactivated, XP reduced, but you could at least get it done. Even if it's in an airplane. All right, let's go find an airport in 8X mode. Oh. Oh. Probably do a couple of Vision Jet flights for OnAir after this with my lease to see if I can make money. Am I going the right way? No. Yeah, a couple of Vision Jet missions sound good to me tonight after this. I did earn the money yesterday to get the lease, so that'll be good. Should get some of the heat turned off on this thing. De-ice. Oh. Oh. Okay, okay. Oh, come on. No, 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 nothing happened. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa! No, hold on, hold on. Okay, okay. Let me take off. I might need to repair it. Alright, just take off. I can't take off this time. Alright. No! Whoa, what? What's happening? Let me go. Why I can't take off? Come on. I believe in the lift. Yes. You know, I don't even need to finish this. Like, we know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna land and I'm gonna get credit for the mission. Okay. So those aren't bad. I think they probably have ones on land too, right? There's like landing zone ones. You know what I think is actually fun in NeoFly? I remember doing helicopter VIP missions and liking them. Let me try a helicopter one real quick. Do I have like the Mini 500? This is a fun little helicopter. I remember having ones where it would like have me drop somebody off in like the backyard of like a cool like looking mansion or something. Okay. We'll just do where do we want to go? Mini 500. Like Monterey. Let's try that. Oh, look, it turned multiplayer off. Why does it change the settings all the time? No wonder we all always have trouble seeing each other. It's me this time. No, not the... Oh, the 225? I don't think I have it. Do I? Forget. Alright, search and rescue passenger... Wait, where's the VIP mission? I want a VIP mission. Oh. There we go. VIP helicopter. Heck yeah. 13 miles. Alright.
Good day, pilot. Please take good care of our VIPs today.
Okay, they're going here to the south.
Pilot from dispatch. Boarding VIP. Good morning. Hello. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Tell me your tell me your home address. I'll get you there. 3637 12190.
Pilot, the VIP is now on board. They have requested a vertical takeoff if possible. You're good to go.
A vertical takeoff. Wait, what the? Anyway, it's over here. South we go. They requested a vertical takeoff.
Take care of that chopper.
Okay, I will. This is great weather for... I picked another good one here. Oops, wrong direction. Sorry, folks. Whoa! Alright, the sounds are a little crazy. My god. Dude. This is ridiculous. My god. Yeah, we got the 2 passengers right here. They're somewhere, they're fine. Yeah, that scream was insane. Yeah, it was from NeoFly. Where else would it be from? It was, the mountain found out I earned, $5 on my own. Soundboard? No. It's NeoFly 100%. I do not have a scream sound to play. Alright, how far are we going? I think it was like 13 miles. I once again just picked horrible weather, so I think I'll give it another minute, and the weather is still really crappy. I'll just turn it off again. Alright, third of the way there. Don't hit the mountains.
Couch tree 2 tree, leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Oh good, ATC. Yeah, there's no pilot in this seat. I'm actually curious where it's going to have me drop them off. It's probably been years since I've done one of the NeoFly helicopter ones like this. But it like picked like mansions and stuff that had backyards, but it's probably pretty hit or miss. Okay, it looks like it might clear up a little bit over here. This is a 2020 helicopter, yeah. It's a Goff Friends Mini 500. It's pretty nice. I mean, Goff Friends in general, like, they just make really good planes. Didn't they do both the Draco and the Norden? They are solid. Yeah, you don't have 2020, yeah. I mean, you gotta assume, I mean, we could all assume that Microsoft is like trying their hardest to get the marketplace going. They're losing money every day. There's no marketplace. They probably want it more than we do. Alright, it's clearing up a little bit. Not bad, not bad. Look at the vibration on the compass too. Looks like it's just on like a timer though. Would buying 2020 be at a discount be worth it? No. I mean, you'd just be throwing away like $30 or whatever on top of what you're buying on the marketplace. Like the money you're going to pay for 2020 itself, even if it's half off, that's going to be worth the whole plane probably. Or, you know, maybe even a couple of mods.
Transporter. VIP landing in 3 miles.
All right, let's see where their house is. Sell you mine for $10. Can you transfer ownership of Xbox games? Like on the Xbox store, I wonder? This is actually pretty nice with this moving map. I feel like I wish I could make it like half size or something, even smaller than this, but it's not bad. Like the lat long improvement is great actually. That you can put lat long and distance and bearing. I wonder if it's probably, I don't know, maybe it's a coincidence, but OnAir Company gives you the bearing and distance, and that works in the EFB. And NeoFly gives you lat long, and that works in the EFB. I wonder if they specifically added those options here, you know, right here. Bearing distance and coordinates. I wonder if they added that because of the add-ons or not. I mean, obviously those are ways to find waypoints anyway, but I don't know. Maybe they looked at them and they're like, ah, this would be nice. Hey, did you guys see birds? There they are. Birds. That's from an add-on from 2020 as well. FS Birds add-on. Look more right there. Oh, it's on top of this mountain. Oh, this is awesome. Is this a house? Oh yeah, this is a house. It looks like it wants me to land further, a little further south. No, it must be this. Oh God. Oh my God, here we go again with the 2024 physics. Turn on the tornado right before landing, just like fixed wing. Oh.
Set your parking brake on.
Parking brake? This is a helicopter.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
See you
Bye-bye.
soon. Have a nice trip.
Have a nice trip. Bye-bye. See ya.
The VIPs have left the aircraft. They were impressed. You should probably make your way to an airport now.
Okay. Bye-bye. Where's the closest airport? I have SimBrief installed, so I can't tell. Because they remove every airport from the map. for some reason. I guess I just go back. Man, do I really want to fly all the way back there? That took like 15 minutes. Thank you. That's probably the most common style landing in Flight Sim 2024. All right, let's see some of these birds. They only work in the US. So many birds. I'm surprised that Microsoft didn't add birds. When you add every animal except for birds, and the animal that is the most relevant to flying are birds, is very weird. Yeah, the scenery here is pretty nice. Like, sure, I'm guessing there's been a couple times where like a cow or a moose or something has interfered with the landing, but come on, birds have to be number one. It was not a free mod, no. It was paid on the 2020 store, and it was regional too, so you had to buy like 4 or 5 different add-ons to get the different regions of birds throughout, and it's just for the US. It's just called FS Birds. But they're pretty good. They'll even have birds like pecking around on the ground like pigeons and stuff at the airport. Yeah, no, you're right. They did have flamingos. That was like part of the 2020 trailer, remember? They had flamingos like when you flew over some tropical area. And they were like, it was like super tropical blue water and then a bunch of flamingos flying. And that was part of the trailer. Was the 2021, yeah. I forget exactly where they are. And I don't even know if they're in 2024 still. There's so many birds. Ooh. No, you can't hit them. I think they probably could have made it so you could collide with them, but it's not going to be like realistic damage, you know. When you hit them, it's just going to like, it's like hitting a wall. There's another mod I had in 2020 called Traffic in Sight, and that one had drones and like hang gliders and hot air balloons that you could collide with, and other little GA traffic flying around, and you could just collide with all of it, but it was so hard to see. Like, I don't think it's unrealistic that it was hard to see, but if you touched it, it would just end your flight. Because how 2020 worked with the crash damage on was it just went to the end screen. Like, kicked you out of the flight, basically, with the black screen. Like, you lose. Game over, dude. Yeah, man's best friend, I agree. Yes. Yeah, I miss man's best friend. And just all the other avatars, but I mean, I don't know how compatible they'll be because Microsoft redid all the avatars, right? And probably the way that they're seated in the planes and stuff, since you can load each, you know, in theory, you would be able to load each passenger where you wanted to. I mean, it does work if you do it from the main menu. Before you load into the plane, it's worked for me, but Yeah, if they make it so you can change the payload on the fly, or at least when you're, you know, shut down at parking, and then you can just see them instantly pop in, that'd be awesome. I don't know, I think we'll get all those things eventually. I think I saw a post on the Microsoft like flights on the official Flight Sim forum today asking for more poses and emotes for avatars. Like, I want to be able to do different things other than crouch. A payload of good boys? Yeah, just fill up all the seats. Yeah, that would be so cool. Yeah, I think these mission types are some of the more fun ones. Even though I don't fly helicopters, I feel like if I flew helicopters, I would probably mostly do these kind of missions. I mean, they have the search and rescue ones, which is cool. But the VIP helicopter is pretty awesome. I mean, we have that in Flight Sim 24's career mode too, right? There's the VIP or charter helicopter one. So it's kind of the same thing. But you know, here you have like unlimited missions. And you can use any helicopter you want. You did a 1-month tower discovery training. In the Alps one day, a wild boar entered the perimeter. I'm not saying that you know, that the other animals can't cause issues. It's just surprising. Like, you'd think birds would be like the #1 addition for aviation related animals. Besides the dog in the co-pilot seat, of course. That would be number 2. I think, you know, the little stuttering that just happened where it went ding and the audio stuttered? As soon as that happened, like, my streaming software has a status bar at the bottom. And whenever that happens in the sim, it says encoder overloaded, which I don't think I've ever gotten streaming until 2024 came out. There is something that Flight Sim 24 is doing with the video card. Like, maybe it's related to the VRAM issue when you have like 1 FPS, but it's not just affecting the game. When that happens, every time there's that stutter, if I look over at my streaming software, it says encoder overloaded the moment there's a problem in the game, which literally never happened a single time in all of my streaming in 2020. And like it's running fine the majority of the time. Like, it doesn't say anything while it's running fine. It's only when the sim has a little hiccup and then the streaming software detects that and it's like, hey, something's wrong. But it's only Flight Sim 24, like so many other issues. All right, I see the tower. Boeing party plane multiplayer, yeah. You get a BBJ and everybody on it. I think it holds like 20-ish people. You keep getting freezes on YouTube while using the sim. It's got to be related. And I'm guessing it's GPU related, right? Like, the encoding on my software for the stream is using the GPU. It uses the NVIDIA NVENC encoder to do the stream. So that would make sense. Like, Chrome and YouTube are probably using hardware acceleration using your GPU. Pretty sure by default Chrome uses hardware acceleration. If possible. Oh, the audio keeps going, but only the video glitches? Yeah, that is super weird. On YouTube, on Chrome, it's using the GPU. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Colombia? We flew through Colombia recently. I did a couple flights in Colombia the last few days, actually. Bird shadows. Oh no!
That was a harder landing than we like to see.
I didn't want to land.
Contact ground for your parking assignment, then shut down your engine. Excellent takeoff, pilot. The landing may be a little tricky, but you like a challenge, right?
Huh? Did you just give me another mission or something? Ooh.
Well, you've landed. We'll send maintenance to check the gear after you park.
Canceled job.
Taxi to parking and shut down your engine.
I like with NeoFly, you can pretty
Good
much just...
professional job there,
I mean, it's the
pilot.
same with OnAir.
We
You
hope
can just
to
park
use your
wherever you want.
services again soon.
That's another thing, though, that is, I guess, a little more realistic in Flight Sim 24s, though, is you actually have to go to a designated parking spot. And you have to follow taxi instructions. It's got a ways to go, for sure, but, I mean, I think it's promising. I know I'm a Microsoft shill, obviously, but... Alright, is this going to turn off? What is this? Oh, there we go. NeoFly used to be strict with parking? Oh, really? Okay. Oh, I counted it. Freelance job completed. Payment 780. Cool. Sky Courier. Yeah, those are pretty fun. I think oh, you just did your first one, Agile? It's not easy. It's really, really hard. I don't know how people do it in the sim. It's both realistic and unrealistic. I thought when I landed that it was going to, I thought it was trying to give me another freelance job instantly. That would be kind of cool. Like a repeat mode where like you go take one passenger, you go, you land, and then suddenly you get more, and then you go and you land. You just repeat over and over again. Just constantly shuttling passengers. You know, like, that'd be kind of cool. Any jobs in SK and... Yeah, these career mode apps have jobs at pretty much every single airport. Like, oh, 9950 X3D got announced too. January 30th for the 5090. Yeah, my buddy says they announced the 9950 X3D. Did you guys see that? I think I should fly my Vision Jet though. I don't know, the helicopter stuff's pretty fun though, right? Now that I can use other helicopters, like, it's kind of fun. And when knowing that it's like not as strict. Okay, I'm gonna do a vision jet. I gotta do the vision jet with OnAir Company, and I need to lease it. Done well money-wise, struggling with VL3. I did most of mine in the Corvallis, I think. As soon as I started getting the... what missions were paying a ton? VIP passengers, I think. Once I unlock the VIP passengers, those pay a lot, like 50,000 something. And then with the bonuses, they end up being like 70,000. So I did a few of those. All right, back to the Vision Jet. And I had enough money to lease one at the place I was at. Wait, 47,000? I needed 38, right? I think I needed 38 to lease the Vision Jet. Let's see where my pilot's at. Employees. SLET. Check the planes there. Yes. This one's in way better condition. The other one was 37 or something. Is this going to be 40? Renting bond. Lease is 13,000. 38,880 credits for 4 weeks. And I have to pay for 3 weeks immediately. I don't understand why it says that I can carry 9 passengers, though. I'm going to set it to do 6 first-class passengers, right? I never know what to do in OnAir Company. There's a pop-up you guys can't see where you choose your seating configuration, and that determines which missions you get. I'm going to start it with a 7 or 6 VIP passengers because it should really be on 6. 6 first-class seats, essentially, because it's a private mini jet, you know, 3 in the back, 2 in the middle, and 1 on the right. On air, you get the most from cargo. Boo. Okay, now I can load into SLET and find jobs. All right, so I'm going to go with... I think I have to do family seating. We'll do the blue one. Why not? Same way with the Uber. We'll send a 4-seat car when it's supposed to be 6. I think I've had that happen once, actually. All right, Vision Jet at parking. And I just need to find a mission. Airplanes. So let me see what I get on first class passengers. NeoFly replaces the mission default mission view. It's separate from the... It's a third-party program. So you just use it in free flight mode, Henrik. All right, the max. Ooh, 19. Oh, this is a photography one. Oh, Oh, no. Oh, I thought that was a camera. It's a medical briefcase thing. 400 miles, 760 weight. For 19,000, though. Dude, that is easily... I did unlock the medical missions. You're... grinding the career mode. Yeah, I mean, I did the FS24 one for like 5 or 6 weeks exclusively when the sim came out. So I pretty much did everything I wanted to. The only thing left is to like fly the Boeing, but it just gets really boring flying the same like 5 planes over and over. So these other career mode apps like NeoFly and OnAir Company and A Pilot's Life, they all have a lot more to do. Man, I should do this one for 19,000. 432 miles. Okay, is that a military airport? I'm just seeing if this one has lights or not. I excluded airports without lights and military airports, and it got rid of that. That's 17,001. Okay, it's gonna be an airport without lights then. Oh yeah, FS Economy. I haven't used FS Economy, honestly, in like 4 years. It was the first one I ever used, and I was so confused why it was loading into a web browser. I was like, what is this? I barely ever played it. I think I forget what I used right after that. It might have been NeoFly, because NeoFly's on version 4, right? But yeah, I was so weirded out by it being this super weird, like basic looking website. I was like, what is this? As soon as I used one like this with an actual UI, I was way more impressed. I think I need to do this for business passengers. So I think it is better in a small plane to configure it for first class, because these pay a bit more and you're taking less weight because it's fewer passengers. And if you configure it for first class, you can take first, business, or economy passengers. This is one thing they never change with these small planes, and I just don't understand it. Like, the classes should not apply on small planes. They know how many seats they have. So it should just force it to, at least force it to be always first class seating, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I think I should do this, though. This is 432 miles to SBDB. That's a good payday, 17 grand. FS Economy's dated, has some charm to it. I'm sure like there are good things about it. Like, yeah, just because it's through some random website. I don't know. It might have its own program nowadays. I just remember it being the first one I used and being so weirded out by the like lack of UI that I was like, this is weird. Okay, so let's fly this one. Vision Jet. Oh, I picked 908 Hotel again. That's the one I was renting. Such an annoying call sign to say. All right, well, it'll have to be fine. All right, SimBrief Dispatch. Bring that up. SLET, SBDB. Get rid of the airline code. Vision Jet. So this is where it's weird. Like, I don't think it should be doing... OnAir should not enter the passenger number here. It should just enter payload. Because a passenger in OnAir Company is 190 pounds. But I'm pretty sure a passenger in SimBrief is 215 pounds or something like that. So it wouldn't be accurate. So our crew is 190. And our passengers are 4 times... Actually, SimBrief includes the pilot automatically. So I just need to enter the 760 pounds for the passengers. And then generate the flight. This is how they should do it because it'll be more accurate. Alright, payload 760. Unless it's like configuring the passenger weight, but I don't think it is. Or overriding it. 31,000 feet. What's up, blah? Alright, that's all set. Let's import the SimBrief data. That's going to set my fuel to 1,400. Yeah, 1,481 pounds is what SimBrief recommended. We go to 31,000 feet. Validate the fuel and payload. Grab the Beyond ATC. And I'm going to pull the time back to daytime. This flight is going to be 2 hours and 22 minutes. 2 hours in air.
Beyond ATC connected.
All right, 31,000 feet. Here is the route. We've been to SBDB before, I'm pretty sure. And it's recommending 31,000 feet. Okay. I need to turn on crash detection. Whoa. What's up, Johnny? Johnny's trying to get my plane. You can come on in. His plane's invisible, too. Alright, crash damage needs to go on. Alright, now I can start the tracking. Everything will be auto set. I just saw the wheels get pushed down. Like it definitely sets the pay, or it at least sets the fuel because you can see it get weighted down on the wheels, but I still don't know if it's setting the passengers or not. Like maybe through the API it works. Yeah, because this thing is just all wrong, right? Like it should at least have the right estimated takeoff weight. Estimated takeoff weight is 5832, so it's a good 1,100 pounds wrong on what it shows here. So. Double checking my AOA. Oh, nice. Thank you. Is it on that side though? Oh, it's over here. It was on the right side, so I don't know what he was doing. All right, let's get landing strobe, battery 1 and 2. Parking brake is on. All right, initial fuel sync. I'm just gonna leave the other stuff alone. Once they fix the EFB, it'll be really nice to get the actual weight. I just think it's just too broken to trust it right now. All right, flight plan, import route. Direct to Viru, 415 to Sidak. Whoa, what the heck? That's not right at all. Let me try it again. Viru to Timor. Where did it get that from? Alright, let's do it the other way, which is we clear this. Yeah, something is wrong with clear this, and then since it puts it in here as well, I'll just send a route from here. There we go. This one did it correctly. That's so weird. So it seems like the better way to do it is do import from SimBrief, but then import it from the flight planner. Okay, so we got runway 34 direct VIR, and then the 415 to Sidak, and then to the airport, expecting runway 36. Select approach. There's an RNAV Zulu 36. We'll take that. I'll just pick this one. I think I recognize that one from before. Load. And okay. And we're expecting 31,000 feet. Okay, and did we get any charts? Yes, we do. Ground chart. All right, let's grab some ATIS. No ATIS. 1183. All right, 1183 is the tower, and then 1217 is ground. So we're on with ground, and we'll just hit comma for the. Oh, looks like it's standard. Okay, we'll take it. And I am November 9er Hotel? Question mark? Yes, 989er Hotel. Ground November 9er Hotel, IFR to Sierra Bravo Delta Bravo.
November 9899 Hotel. El Trompillo ground. Expect runway 34. Climb flight level 070 on runway centerline. Then expect radar vectors Viru Viru. Squawk 0444.
Runway 34, Climb to flight level 070 on runway center line. Then vectors to Victor India Romeo, squawk 0444, November 9er Hotel.
November 9899 Hotel. Read back correct.
Nice.
Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
Wilco 9er Hotel. All right, 7,000 on runway center line. So you feel like you've only heard this guy? Yeah, I don't know how many unique voices there are in each region, so in each country. It could just be we're in a spot where it's more limited. We have been in South America for a long time though, and Brazil for a long time. I don't know if we're in, I think we're still in Brazil, right? We've been in Brazil a lot. Oh, we're in Bolivia. But yeah, I mean, of course, more variety would be awesome. 0444. Altitude reporting is on. Altimeter's set, and we need 7,000 runway center line. So we'll use TO. We'll use our toga button for takeoff. Flight plan. Speed bugs. We know our rotation's 85 every time. All right, it's kind of a long flight. Ready for taxi, 9er Hotel.
November 9899 Hotel, runway 34,
Whoops.
taxi at pilot's discretion.
Runway 34, taxi at our discretion, 9er Hotel. All right, flaps, trim. All right, trim is set, flaps 50%. Runway 34. Jewel in a jet. Jewel in a Vision jet. Well, not inside a Vision jet. The blue one looks pretty sweet, actually. I like it better than the red. We got a classic red versus blue situation. Oh, sorry, Brian. You said, have you figured out the brightness settings for the G3000? It just depends on the plane, I think. Oh, yeah, avionics settings. You know what? I forgot to check this. Do I have... Wait, I don't have checklists again, right? Remember, yesterday we were talking about checklists, how I don't have them. And I uninstalled the Navigraph plugin, which just gets rid of the SimBrief button. And I still don't have checklists. But yeah, I think it would be in here somewhere, but I don't think there's any controls for it. You don't have it and you don't have the plugin. Yeah, I think people must be using the SimF or the Flight FX version, because I have not seen checklists in the Asobo version. But people yesterday were saying they had it in the Asobo version, so I have no idea. There's an invisible raccoon here near the runway. Careful. Careful near the runway. Oh, he's in the balloon. Look, I couldn't see him until I got close. Now he's gone. Oh. It just says ball. What joystick for console? For Xbox? I think the best is if you can attach something to your desk or coffee table. I think that I haven't used it myself, but I'm pretty sure that people say the Velocity one is really good. But if you don't want to, I'm guessing the Airbus is probably second. Airbus throttle and stick. Utilities avionics. Is it worth it to rent a plane in NeoFly? Yeah, I rented the C400 Corvallis. Yeah, that's what I did. I rented the Corvallis immediately. I actually I sold my starter plane, took out a loan, and then rented the Corvallis, I think. The one that I didn't like was the Turtle Beach flight stick, which is different than the Velocity one. I would not get this one because I couldn't believe... Here, let me pull up the page. I could not believe how hard it was to move the thing. This one. It looks cool, but this is so hard. It has so much tension. I got this because it looks great. Like, look at all the buttons. It's got, like, triggers. It's got 2 hats. It's got 2 axes. It's got a bunch of buttons down here. This is so difficult to move forward and back. You have to, like, weight your arm down pretty heavily on it here to even move it. I would not get it. The Airbus one, even though it's still not incredible, it's much better than that one. I would not get that flight stick. It loosens up over time, really? The one I got, I couldn't believe, like, me and my girlfriend both tried it. I was like, holy crap, that's hard to use. I don't know, did I just get a dud, maybe? It literally took, like, twice the force as the Airbus one does. I'm gonna make my own taxiway again. I kind of like the blue on this. Especially because it's not teal. It's a much nicer blue. You lost your voice with a cold? I don't know that I've lost my voice since I've been streaming. It's bound to happen one of these times. But glad to hear that, Andy. Is the WinWing good? Yeah, but wait, is the WinWing Xbox compatible? If the WinWing is Xbox compatible, then I might have to return the Airbus one. I thought they were for PC. It's a bike trail, yeah. There's no taxiway, and Beyond ATC isn't gonna know. Wait, the WinWing does work on Xbox? Oh my god, why did I buy the Airbus one then? Ursa Minor. Okay, it doesn't say the word Xbox on the page. Where's the word? I don't even see the word Xbox anywhere. Yeah, I'm confused. Where does it say it works on Xbox? Because if it does, I want one. Plug and play. Download the WinWing app Pro software. Advertises on Xbox? Why doesn't it say... Am I just missing it? Where does it say Xbox? Joystick left. Ursa Minor. It doesn't say the word Xbox. Does anybody know? Is it Xbox compatible? Anybody besides Andy agree? Or use one on Xbox? If it's on Xbox, then there's no competition anymore. Everybody should just buy that one, but I don't even see it saying Xbox. I'll buy one tonight if it's available for Xbox. Nobody's saying that it's for Xbox, so I don't know. videos on how to set it up. But I mean, do you need like an in-between device or something for it to be compatible, or is it plug and play? I mean, it is weird that some things aren't Xbox compatible, considering the Xbox is just a computer basically running the same software. So it's kind of surprising that things aren't working on Xbox. Never seen WinWing on Xbox. Yeah, me neither. I haven't heard anybody ever say it's for Xbox.
Contact El Trompillo Tower 118.
No support for Xbox. Okay. Yeah, I had never heard it's for Xbox. Otherwise, I would have bought that. Yeah, I think you might be wrong, Andy. What's better? Neither. They're just different. Start with NeoFly. The big advantage of OnAir is maybe like there's some more advanced flight tracking and like rule tracking and stuff, and like you can't really use sim rate. And it has a lot of like features for multiplayer kind of stuff. Like you could start a virtual airline with a friend, and like you can own factories and all this MMO style stuff. But I usually recommend people start with NeoFly since it's free. They're similar.
9899 Hotel, El Trompillo Ground.
Go ahead, 999er Hotel. No setup tutorials.
November 9899 Hotel, El Trompillo Ground.
999er Hotel.
Negative, tower on 118.3.
Oh. Alright, 118.3, 999er Hotel. Tower, November 999er Hotel, ready for departure, holding short runway 34.
November 9899 Hotel, backtrack runway 34. Call when ready for departure.
Ready for departure, 999er Hotel. Oh, Volanta, let me get it.
November 9899 Hotel, negative, backtrack runway 34.
Backtrack runway 34, 999er Hotel. Doesn't he know that we're there? We're already there, man. Ready for departure, runway 34, 999er Hotel.
November 9899 Hotel, El Trompillo Tower, wind 335 at 6, fly heading 020, runway 34, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 020, runway 34, clear for takeoff, 999er Hotel. Whoops, hit right click the wrong thing. 7,000 and 020. 020 on the heading. Alright, let's go. $70, 85. Positive rate gear. Up. My God, it's so colorful. This is how it looks in Bolivia right now. What's Yerbit in? Is that the CJ4? Whoa. It's longitude. Oh, no, he's back up.
November 9899 Hotel, contact La Paz Center, 123.9.
Say frequency again.
Negative, La Paz Center on 123.9.
123.9er. November 9er Hotel. Alright, heading, climb, flight level change up to 7,000 on heading mode. Now let's switch over to departure then. Departure November 9er Hotel, 3,200 climbing, flight level 070.
November 9899 Hotel, La Paz Center, radar contact, climb to flight level 150.
Climb flight level 150, 9er Hotel. 150. We'll eventually go to 31,000. Unfortunately not, Drew. Whenever you have it on, this is the problem with using Beyond ATC and literally anything besides the in-sim ATC and METARs, is that, and ADIS with the ATC. If you have live weather on, every time you move the time, it will update the weather to the known historic weather, and it has a 24-hour rolling historic weather. So the only way to get live weather right now is to have live time on, or have it at the same minute or hour as the current time. It's very stupid and everybody hates it. I don't know who convinced them to do that, but they were wrong. It basically makes it so nobody can use VATSIM, nobody can do anything other than live time and weather with real world tools, or any tools that reference real world weather. So if you want to fly during the day with live weather, even though it's always nighttime every time, because you just got off work or whatever, you can't do that right now. It's a really bad decision they made. So it's one of the top issues on their lists that they published. So hopefully they're going to fix it. It said like under investigation. So we just don't know yet. But if they don't fix it long term, I think I would probably consider using 2020 again. Because I don't want to always have to be in real time and real weather. I want to do the time I want with live weather always. And I think a solution for career mode would be like they can still do the thing where they do nighttime missions. They could still have missions that are forcing the weather and the time. Actually, I think in general how career mode should work is they should only enforce that everyone always uses live weather. And then time of day should be either up to the person, or maybe they have special missions that are time locked. But there should be enough missions. Like I think that how they approached it is they basically said, we're gonna make missions and every mission will have a known time of day as part of the mission. And therefore, we need people to be able to experience what the weather was at that time. But like, it's not easy to get all, or I don't even know if it's possible. I haven't even tried it actually. But like getting you'd have to look up historic METARs with real world tools if you want them. Or you're forced to use the EFB here. Because the EFB here, when you look up weather, it pulls the Zulu time back. Like it has historic METARs to match the historic weather you're seeing. But I just think it's just so unnecessary. Like, I think what they were going for is like they want to be able to force specific weather, maybe weather and time of day. Like, oh, this is a really difficult mission because it's nighttime with, you know, IFR conditions. And whenever you click this mission, we're going to force it to those conditions. But I don't know why you need historic weather for that, because one day the weather could be bad, the next day the weather could be good. So how do you enforce something like that if that's their goal? Like, I'll just wait for a day where the weather's not IFR and fly that mission, and then it'll be VFR and it'll be easier than it was supposed to. Like, it doesn't make any sense. So in my opinion, they should always, I think for career mode, it's realistic to always force live weather. Because then the map, which as you might notice in career mode, does not show clouds or precipitation. Unless you're on live, I think. But if you toggle those on in the bottom right corner of the career mode world map, you just won't see them. You won't see any weather information. And that's because of the historic weather stuff that's in there. Until you choose the mission and hit load, then you'll see the clouds like update. And that's it pulling the weather back. Anyway, it's just so overly complicated. They could just say career mode equals live weather all the time, and you can choose whatever time you want to fly. You don't have to always fly at nighttime. You know, if you get off work and it's dark where you live and you're flying near your hometown or your home city in the world, which is, I think, what a lot of people do, they should allow people the freedom to change the time of day while still having the challenge of flying in whatever the weather happens to be. And all the weather, they'll be able to use all their third-party tools, Beyond ATC, VATSIM, real world METARs, Navigraph's METARs, windy.com, you know, whatever people use, ForeFlight weather, literally anything. They all use today's weather right now. So it is such a pain. But the live weather would give somebody a challenge in that they do have to pick missions based on the weather. That should be a real thing. That's how every flight is, right? But in the sim, like people getting home from work when it's dark, it's just like, I don't want to fly dark missions every day near my hometown and my home state. Oh yeah, I'm just flying off, sorry. No, Beyond ATC hasn't been giving vectors after a heading departure. It's weird. It's a bug, I think. Thanks, Raccoon. Or thanks, Jewel. Anyway, yeah, I don't know why they did it. Like, there's enough challenge if they just make it live weather. And then if they really want to force live time, then they can have night-only missions that give you a bonus. Or just do like what other career mode apps do. You get a bonus for using real time, like no sim rate. You get a bonus for using real weather, or you get a bonus for not using a preset, or you get a bonus for flying at night, or certain missions can only be done at night. It's just too complicated right now. They should let us fly how we want to fly, but I think it's reasonable that live weather is locked for career mode. Say again.
November 9899 Hotel. Climb to flight level 310.
Climb to flight level 310, 908, 909er Hotel. My control page up and down button changes the altimeter super fast. Should be live weather, you choose time of day. Yeah, because that is, I think that's how most people like flying. Or there could be a third option, which is for less points or less money instead of a bonus. Like, there should be a live weather bonus. I think they could just make it all live weather bonus. They could just all do it all through bonuses. Live weather equals a bonus. Live time equals a bonus. A lot of us will turn the live time off, right? Because we don't want to always fly in the darkness in our country that we live in the real world that we probably fly in. And then sure, make it so if you turn off live weather, it'll use a preset that's really easy in case the winds are insane and you want to finish the mission, and you just get less bonus, right? And then same with sim rate. Give people a bonus for doing no sim rate. All of those would be great. But how it is now with time equals weather, time equals historic weather, they're just breaking too much. They're breaking every real world tool, and it sucks. That's what they need to fix. Like, I love how NeoFly is like, hey, you did it in real time, you get a bonus. Or, you know, you did a nighttime mission, you got a bonus. That's how it should be. Comfort bonus, like OnAir Company has a bunch of that too, right? Safety bonus, comfort bonus. It's all based on the whole way you operated the plane, and then you get a bonus for flying in live weather, a bonus for flying at night, those kind of things. Like, that's the way they should do it. And allow multiplayer. Need to see other humans. METAR's never available in the EFB. Yeah, that's another problem too, is that it doesn't give you nearby weather. It will only give you the weather if it's at that airport. Whereas if you use a real world tool like that METAR TAF site and you dial something in, it's going to give you the nearest available weather. So you have something to go off of. You could try to find that yourself. Mine doesn't work because I have the SimBrief EFB app on and it breaks the waypoints on this map. But you could go to this map if you don't have the SimBrief EFB add-on and zoom in like this until you see airport icons, and then scroll around and find an airport that has weather reporting. You can click on them and then click on like more info and look up their weather. That'd be one way to do it. Usually change the time in SimBrief according to the mission time. Not sure if SimBrief uses historic weather data. I don't know the answer to that either. You could probably find out by going to SimBrief and looking at the OFP, this thing, and scroll down and look at what they have for weather information. There's a WX info section somewhere down here. See if the METARs that it pulled are for right now or if they're for the time you chose. There should be METARs down here. Here it is, airport weather list. Sigmets. Doesn't have the METARs. Maybe it's in the runway. Oh yeah, I think it might be in the runway info. Takeoff data. Flight plan. I swear the METARs are somewhere in here. Maybe I just missed them down here with all these NOTAMs and SIGMETs and stuff. Route. Yeah, I could have sworn they were in here. I'm probably just missing them. Landing data. Oh, is this it right here? It is right here. Sorry, there it is. You can enable historic weather on SimBrief. Oh, and the paid subscription. So I assume it's just having Navigraph then? Yeah, they should just add live weather, live time bonuses, yep. Yeah, that has bad live weather. Yeah, you can just change. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, the time right now just being forced into both is so annoying. Like, I want to fly this with sunlight and live weather so I can see. And they don't have, I don't know, like, every mission being daytime in Flight Sim 24's thing is just, yeah, is bad. Like, that's why it's difficult for them to figure out night missions, right? Is because they're forced in this historic weather or this time thing. So they're pulling everybody back to real time. Or sorry, to a specific time for the mission. So they're probably thinking about night missions going, oh, we can't do night missions because every single airport is potentially unlit. And there's no way somebody could land at this grass strip for this certain mission in nighttime. Or do they just let people adjust the time? It wouldn't have been a problem. You had an evening landing recently. Yeah, you can do that if the mission is long enough and you don't use sim rate, then you will see. Yeah, it will eventually be, there will eventually be a sunset for some missions if you do them in real time. Tutorial for the Titan? Oh, I've barely even flown the Titan. You know, I should probably do the PC-12. I want to do the 737. That one's, I've already recorded it a couple times, but I wasn't happy with it. I'll probably do the 737 and then maybe the PC-12. I was hoping to get some bug fixes for both, though. I don't know. I guess I dealt with the Vision Jet. Oh, wait. The heck? My nav mode didn't work. Or I forgot to turn it on.
Radar vectors, RNV Zulu runway 16, Boliviana 942.
Yeah, yeah, NeoFly with lighted runway filters is great. And same with the OnAir Company. There's a filter for only airports with lighting. So Sorry guys, one sec. Alrighty. You slowed down the sim rate since you get a lot of more passive income in real time. Oh yeah. Wait. Oh, are you talking about? NeoFly? NeoFly definitely. NeoFly. I think I flew it almost always in real time. But then again, when you're doing the intro flights and you're not doing airliner stuff yet or anything, it's really easy to use real time since in real time it's still like, you know, you're doing a 1 hour flight or something, you know, usually not more than an hour and a half or so. So that was fine with me. That generally when I use sim rate, it's because I don't want to be in the air for more than like a full hour. So this flight, for example, like an hour and 52 minutes. I don't know what my top of descent's going to be. I'll find that out, but it's probably more than an hour for my top of descent. And in those cases, that's where I'd really like to use sim rate. I think we all pretty much know what's going to happen in cruise, so for me, I want to do complete flights, like all the phases of a flight. But I don't want to sit in cruise for 2 or 3 hours. I think that's the most boring thing ever. And I think most people think it's boring because unless you're like on VATSIM or something, a lot of people will just go AFK anyway. So that's just another version of sim rate. Like or they're sitting here and they're watching YouTube, right? But when I'm streaming, that's not an option for me. I don't want people to sit here. I'll be like, you know, just sitting here chatting for an extra hour, I guess, is a thing. But we kind of chat, you know, 24/7. We chat the entire time I'm streaming anyway. So I'd rather get more landings and takeoffs in while I'm doing it, you know? Yeah, people watch YouTube, watch movies, do chores around the house, go watch TV in the other room, you know, take a nap, whatever. It's like people that don't want, people that think sim rate is cheating, they're doing some version of sim rate themselves. Like even if they're not using sim rate, they're distracting themselves, you know. So, I mean, even real world pilots, when they're in the cruise, they sit there and they just chat with each other, you know, like when they're not in a sterile cockpit situation. They chat and they monitor and they chat and they monitor, right? As far as my understanding is, like a real world commercial pilot, they're not sitting there in silence the whole time, only talking about the instruments, right? Like even they have, like, it's not like downtime, but you know, they're not just sitting there staring at the instruments. That's what we all do in the sim, right? We're chatting with each other, watching YouTube, all that. Sleeping is sim rate. Yeah, or doing, I mean, so is watching YouTube. Yeah, drinking a beer. They take, no, they don't. Yeah, I mean, you know, people are going to do what they want to do because it's a sim, and that it's just another version of sim rate. Like, I don't know. I don't have pride in not using sim rate because I went and did my laundry. And then I'm like, ha, I never use sim rate. I go AFK instead. It's like, what? It's the same thing, dude. It's really the same thing. But anyway, I like that NeoFly does the bonus. I think Flight Sim 24 should do the bonus in its career mode. There should be, yeah, I think we all agree. Live weather, if you choose to use it, it's a bonus. Live time, if you choose to use it, it's a bonus. Sim rate, if you don't use it, it's a bonus. All those things should be bonuses so people can fly how they want. And, you know, they don't have to do a 5-hour 737 flight. They can make it last 2 hours or an hour and a half. And still get the real time and real weather bonus, but not get the no sim rate bonus. It's just fair to everybody. Came back a minute later, plane in a full nose dive. Oh yeah, that. Oh, you pulled your mixture back? Night missions? Yeah, there should be a nighttime bonus. Or just real time bonus. I think it should be a real time bonus, not a nighttime bonus, because not every mission, maybe, I don't know. It seems kind of weird, right? I wouldn't want somebody to be intentionally doing only nighttime bad weather live missions, you know what I mean? nighttime bonus sounds weirder to me than live time bonus. You know what I mean? But what I mean is somebody shouldn't be able to turn the bonus on by sliding the slider to nighttime, just like they shouldn't be able to turn on a bonus for turning on bad weather. That's what I mean. I think it should be live time. Real time is checked. That's a bonus. Live weather is checked. That's a bonus. I don't think people should be able to force nighttime for a bonus or force bad weather for a bonus. Does that make sense? It should be based on live time, live weather. Because then you'll get people who are comfortable flying. It almost gives them like, I don't know. It just seems weird. It seems weird. Somebody might only fly bad weather nighttime to get maximum bonus. But I don't think it should be that choosable. You know, it should be, the bonus should be because you're using live time, and the bonus should be because you're using live weather. And then the real-time flight no sim rate, that's another bonus. You only get the bonus if you happen to fly in a bad weather. So then you'll have to pick somewhere that goes into bad weather if you want a bad weather bonus. Or you'll have to fly somewhere in the world that's at nighttime if you want a real-time night bonus, you know? Because otherwise people are just going to force on nighttime, right? And get these insanely massive bonuses every single flight. It's kind of weird, right? Yeah, I guess you just go somewhere else in the country. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. It's a single player experience anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter. But yeah, I mean, people should have control in general of if they want live or not. Which, you know, we don't right now, so. Every mission you get's through soup. Yeah, exactly. Weather and time. Yeah, I agree. Like, I think the live weather thing, the biggest problem with it is the real world tool stuff. Like, I can't even use, I can't listen to any of the weather it's telling me. It's going to tell me in, or even the runway suggestion is probably, you know, it could be very wrong from Beyond ATC right now. Yeah, that's how I'm looking at it, bipolar. Live time's a bonus, live weather's a bonus. So then maybe like bad weather. Well, they have bad weather bonus already, right? So I don't know if there should be a nighttime specific bonus though. Though I guess like those would be more challenging. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. All that really matters is that people have control and they don't have to fly only in the daytime with non-live weather all the time. That's why it's so awkward right now. Is you don't get to play career mode with live time or with live weather unless you happen to find a mission that is in daytime somewhere in the world right now. So it's forcing you to move your whole operation somewhere else in the world. What's up, Glyth? No, there's nothing from Asobo. Negative. You think it's a good idea, but in flight sim career mode, they don't give you full credit for skipping the cruise phase. Yeah, no, I agree with that too. The time and like the sim rate and the skipping to descent things are really easy to solve. You just give somebody a real time a bonus for flying 1-to-1 with time, you know. So whether it's sim rate or the skip, it's actually like it should be pretty easy to do, right? Like, if they know roughly how long a mission should take, like say a mission takes 2 hours, they just start a clock. They just time when did you start the mission, when did you end the mission.
Boliviana 942, turn left, heading 060. Descend to flight level 190.
So if for example the mission's supposed to take 2 hours and it took you 1 hour, then you get a certain amount less of bonus or maybe no bonus. If it took you around 2 hours, you get the full bonus. If someone teleported using a hack, some third-party mod that they hacked in, that instantaneously teleports them to the destination, they get like, it's like detected, right? Because it took them in real time 0 seconds to do the mission, or you know, less than 1 minute they did a 2 hour mission. Like, that's so easy to detect. But yeah, it should just be based off. You should just get a not using sim rate bonus or not using skips bonus. It would be nice if like using no sim rate was the max bonus, using, you know, using sim rate to the point where I get, where I save myself 20 minutes, I still get a decent bonus. But if I skip like 90% of the flight with the skip buttons, then I don't get a bonus. Maybe there's a middle ground where a little bit of sim rate is okay, but if you use it the whole time, then it's not. I don't know. Your neighbor's a 777 pilot. He watches tons of movies during a flight, which is kind of a skip. Yeah, I mean, they even get... Is it a... There are 3 pilots on those, right? I mean, one of them gets to go to sleep, don't they? Yeah, the ATC being forced and the flight plan being forced is also super annoying. NeoFly fails the mission if you skip. Yeah, like OnAir Company holds the plane. Like I'm using OnAir right now. And I love how it, like the scoring system here in OnAir, I think this is the best scoring system. OnAir Company, in terms of like how you fly the plane, OnAir Company is really detailed. And New Sky that we use for the VA is also really detailed. But like, look, here's like the 9 landing criteria it looks at, right? Like flaps and gear, bounces, your vertical speed, your G-force, your indicated speed, true speed, wind speed and direction. Like it knows all this info to score you on all of these. So this is worth like, I think these are worth 10 points each, and then 3 points, 1 point, 1 point. So your vertical speed, like if you have vertical speed problems 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times, you lose 10 points in this. So those little segments show like how many times it will detect the problem. So each time it detects the problem happening, you're losing that notch of points. New Sky is pretty impressive too, because it actually has centerline deviation rules, landing distance rules as well. Yeah, OnAir detects sim rate. It actually shows you while you're flying, so I can show you right here. It's shown here on the flight data in the top middle. See where it says sim rate? I actually ticked this box that says play sound on change. So when I hit it, I'll hear that sound because I turned it on. So I'm going 2x, and it knows when I do that. And it will know how long my session... It's pretty much doing what I described for like how a teleportation would be detected. It knows how long my session has been actually flying, and it's going to compare it to how long it expected me to take for the mission. And then when I land, it's going to hold my pilot and the plane until the plane has landed. So it basically, it'll hold the plane until it would have finished the mission. So it's kind of hardcore. Like it detects it. It's fine to use if you have another plane or another employee to fly as. Or if you're about to go to bed, then it's fine, right? You could save 2 hours on the flight or 6 hours on a long haul or whatever, and then go to bed, and then it'll hold the pilot and the plane until it would have finished in real time. I actually I don't like that solution. I think it should just be a bonus based on how long it should have taken you and how long it did take you. Not to say like, oh, you flew fast, so you're penalized. But like, you know, the unrealistic stuff. So like, if it's a 2-hour mission, it should take me 2 hours in this plane, and I do it in an hour, then I don't get the bonus or something. You know, maybe you have to do at least half or more than half of how long it would have taken. I don't know. So if it's a 1-hour mission, if it takes me less than 30 minutes, then I get 0 bonus. If it's anywhere between 30 and 60 minutes, I get a percentage bonus or something. So if I do it in full real time, I get the maximum bonus for that one, you know, that one possible bonus criteria. I mean, that's how NeoFly does it, and I like it. NeoFly will say, you get this X number for a real-time, flying in real-time bonus. Because then it doesn't stop you from flying. Like, I don't like how OnAir does it. It's a neat idea, but as soon as I land, I just want to fly again. Like, why are you punishing me by making me wait? Just punish me by giving me less money and less XP so I can just keep flying. Like if I want to fly across the world with OnAir Company, don't actually slow down how long it takes me to do that. If I want to use SimRate to do it, just penalize me by making my progression money-wise and economy-wise slower. I think that's more fair. The tailwind, yeah. I mean, it knows the weather. I mean, it knows the weather, it knows if you teleport, it knows if you slew, it knows if you use sim rate. So all of those things are detectable, and it does detect those things, right? So like if I slew, it'll end my flight and make me resume it from the exact spot that it knew me to be in real time, or without slewing. If I fill up the fuel tanks, it pauses the flight and says, nope, you have the wrong fuel. Your plane is now frozen in the air right here when you had this amount of fuel, and you have to resume from that point with the amount of fuel we were tracking, because it tracks all that stuff down here. It's not just tracking our altitude and everything, but it's tracking how much fuel we have on board, how long we've been going, what our lat and longitude is, what our payload is. Like, it detects all of it. Yeah, OnAir has better detection for that stuff than NeoFly does, it seems.
Same altitude.
Same altitude where? Use the add fuel keybind, it didn't know. Oh yeah, NeoFly doesn't care about your payload or fuel change. Like it won't end the mission. I think it might detect the payload changing because there's an XP bonus around having the right payload amount, or like the passenger and cargo amounts. But it doesn't seem to care about fuel, because I was flying the Beach Turbine Duke, and it is just guzzling fuel right now. There's like a bug where it's using 5x the fuel it should, and I just kept refueling over and over again, and it worked fine. But yeah, it should I think the summary of everything we're talking about is the player should be in control to play how they want, with the weather they want, at the speed they want, and the rating and their earnings and their progression and their XP and their money and all of that should automatically be deducted based on or bonus. There should be bonuses for each of those things based on all sorts of criteria. Like, it should be up to you how you want to do it, and it should let you quote unquote physically move your plane and finish those missions. I think the payload and the fuel is like a separate issue. I think that should be enforced because that's realistic. But as far as saving time and then the weather and the time of day, I think all of those should be flexible. Oh yeah, the Honda Jet. You're right. Yeah, it was the Honda Jet, not the Duke. Yeah, sorry. You're right, Honda Jet. But yeah, I think that's like, I think we all agree that like people should be in control of time of day, and weather. And like time meaning how much time they're spending flying. What's going on with our speed? Is it... Oh no, are we getting this bug again? Yeah, wait. No, we're good. We're just at our ceiling, so our indicated airspeed's super low and our Mach number's 447. But our ground speed's 278, so that is fine. I'm getting a traffic alert, but I don't see you guys. I don't see whoever's behind me. I have the names on. I don't know what's happening.
Same altitude.
I don't know if Josh is on here, but Josh put this GIF in Discord.
La Paz Center, Boliviana 735, flight level 150.
Just making sure everything. I don't know what website this is. This GIF. This is this is great. Does the TAWS detect multiplayer? It does both. Yeah, it does. Actually, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it does the Flight Sim 24 built-in traffic and AI traffic, but it will detect injected traffic and multiplayer traffic. So like beyond ATC injected traffic will show up on here. And then you'll see it visually as well. But I can just turn that to standby mode. What's up, Ian? Ever had an issue on the Vision Jet where the heat system went haywire? On the Vision Jet? 80 degrees? No, I don't even monitor the cabin temperature. Did it show it in the cast messages or something? I don't even know where the cabin temperature is. Do you have to see it down here in the utilities or something? Screen cleaning. The probe heat overheat? I'm looking up in the real manual the probe heat overheat. That's weird. Was it a caution under aircraft systems? Environment, I guess. Normal. 75 degrees. Did you turn the ECS off over here, maybe? I think it's on by default. In the sim or in the Flight FX version, you had to turn on the ECS every time manually, but in the Asobo version, it's just on automatically the whole time. Yeah, I never have this open. It's kind of interesting that the main status here for aircraft status doesn't show the inside temp either, right? Got IPS fluid and oxygen and stuff, but no cabin temperature. Maybe I should like start putting my map over here on the left, and then have the status over here each time. I mean, it's kind of nice to have the map right here. You still have to keep changing this over to here and using this knob, though. It's kind of nice. ECS disable. Oh, you turned it off? Oh, okay. Frying oven. I didn't even know. So it gave you a cast message here that like the temperature in the cabin was too hot or something. I'm trying to look up the POH cabin temperature warning, or I want to see which one you got in the POH. Probe heat. Oh, well, the probe heat cast message will just be if the probe heat is off. You just turn the probe heat on when you're lined up and about to take off, and then turn it off after you land. That's just part of the kind of the after taxi before takeoff checklist is the probe heat on. Oh, you did have it on, yeah. Yeah, I guess with the ECS off, I should turn it off to see it for myself. ECS disable. Let's see how cold it gets in here.
Malpass Center, Airfront 401 Heavy, flight level 310.
Oh, like the forward temp is getting warmer.
Airfront 401 Heavy, La Paz Center identified.
Defog is on. Front temp's going up, rear temp's going down. Maybe we have some kind of, I mean, these vents, I don't think we can do anything else. Forward temps was way higher than aft. Defog valve. Temp backup. Auto. wonder if this changes anything. I mean, it's on auto down here. I've never tried to roast my passengers, I guess. It's already 100 degrees up front. Yeah, I don't know, how is the aft temp so low? Yeah, 115. Wait, is this hot? I'm joking. I'm never going to stop with the Fahrenheit. Hey, is this hot or not, guys? Is it hot? Yes. Does anyone know? I forgot the pins. Oh, these controls work too. Does this have an auto setting back here? I don't know, it just doesn't show. Maybe it's auto there.
November 9899 Hotel, La Paz Center, expect radar vectors RNAV Zulu runway 36.
Expect radar vectors, RNAV Zulu, runway 36, November 9er Hotel. And I gotta get a different plane because I hate 9er. 9er Hotel. November 9er Hotel is the worst. It's like, I guess it could like have maybe a three syllables. It could have 4 9ers, but 3 is almost as bad as it gets. It's as hot as your GPU. Yeah, this one's at GPU temps right now. 70 degrees, 157. Oh yeah, it is 100 in the rear now. Only iced coffee in this plane? Yeah, it's true. But it's not under 50 degrees. Dude, Campbell, that image is so funny. I was cracking up. It was great. I'm not getting any cast messages though. It's 161 degrees in here. We're literally melting.
Radar vectors RNAV Zulu runway 36. Report ready for descent.
The lease details? Where do you look at the lease details? When you click the lease button, it'll show them. It'll open a pop-up menu and then give you all the details. Or I think if you go to an aircraft page, I think there's like a little info button, or there's an economic info button or something.
Report ready for descent.
I'll call when ready, 9er Hotel. You can't change the call sign of the plane. Oh! Oh my god, you can!
Flight present heading. Descent to flight level 070, Bonito landing runway 36.
Oh crap! You can change I didn't know you could change the call sign? I can't believe they allowed that. I'm gonna get my 6063 Echo back. They shouldn't let you do that. Or can you do it when you lease it? Maybe it's when you rent it you can't change it? There needs to be a cooldown on this. Say again, 9er Hotel.
November 9899 Hotel, La Paz Center.
You can change it any time? Boo. I don't like that at all. They should force you. You change it after the illicit missions? Yeah. 26 miles.
Hotel, La Paz Center.
Say again, 9er Hotel.
November 9899 Hotel, La Paz Center.
I don't know why this say again doesn't work. I'll click the button. Say again.
Hotel.
The comms, it's beyond ATC.
November 9899 Hotel, La Paz Center.
Look, the AI can't even respond. This is a bug. Look, even the AI can't talk to the AI right now. Say again.
Hotel.
November 9899 Hotel, La Paz Center.
He told me to go down to 7,000 feet, but we're not ready for our descent yet. There's a couple bugs I encounter like almost every flight. It's like it won't turn you to your first waypoint after a takeoff on a specific heading. So if they assign you a heading and you take off, they never vector you after that. That wasn't always the case. That seems to be new. And then, yeah, whenever they say, let us know when you're ready for descent, and you say, okay, I'll let you know. They're like, all right, time to descend. They just force the descent every time.
November 9899 Hotel, La Paz Center.
I wonder if I switch. Let me just change to center. Well, I guess I'll just try acknowledge.
Fly present heading, descend to flight level 070, Bonito landing, runway 36, November 9899 Hotel.
Yeah, I don't want to descend. Not yet. We have 29 minutes till our top of descent, or 22 minutes. Catching up in the Learjet. Oh man, I don't know why the Learjet wasn't showing the other day, yesterday when you were flying it. I have it installed in my library and it just doesn't show up. How hot is it now? 166 degrees Fahrenheit. That's very, very hot, by the way, because it's higher than 100. Yeah, it's super hot. Hot coffee time. Oh, the cargo version. There's a cargo version? Is it a separate purchase? You know, like the inside of a car in a hot summer. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be, it'll be fine. We'll be alright. Yeah, I don't know why mine's not giving me the error. It seems to be doing okay. The forward fan never turns green, does it? Oh, it's an expansion for the Lear? Oh, that's why. I didn't even know that existed. $15, that's cool. Medevac? I guess it'll, like, I think I bought that one in the marketplace, the original one, so I assume it'll be in the new marketplace when it's out. I can pick it up then. The Lear's the one with the clicky pen, right? On the left side.
November 9899 Hotel. Turn right, heading 150. Vectors for the approach.
Turn right, heading 150. Niner Hotel. 150. I mean, we're about to turn to 152. Do I really need to? Just leave me alone, man. Just let me fly my beautiful route here. Did I pick the right? Whoa. Oh no, it should be DB 12 or 14, I guess. I didn't pick the right transition waypoint. Proc. Oh, none of those. Oh no, 7 is fine. Okay, 8's to that side, 11's to that side. I like 11. Remove. Does flight sim have practice mode? I mean, you just do free flight mode. It's I mean, there's not like a practice mode. Like if you want to try something repeatedly, I think the best, like, it matters what you're trying to do, but there are landing challenges that you can repeat over and over again. And then if there happens to be a landing challenge in the like Challenger League stuff, those are all repeatable. If that's what you mean by practice mode, like just like being in the air and then trying a landing over and over again. Yeah, lessons as well. Yeah, those are all the easiest way to repeat. Yeah. Wait, what the heck?
November 9899 Hotel. Contact Curitiba Center 126.4.
126.4. Niner Hotel. 126.4. I didn't hear what center he said. This is usually where I'll go over here and look because I don't know what center. Curitiba Center. Curitiba Center, November 989 Hotel, flight level 310. Oh, why am I at 311? Let's go down a little bit.
November 9899 Hotel, Curitiba Center identified.
She started with maybe we're gonna hear some weird AI voice glitches again. Where they're like, eh. It's so funny. I hope they never fix those because I just want to hear that. It's too funny. It's rare enough when it happens, it's still hilarious. If it was like, if it did something like that every single transmission, that'd be annoying, but. All right, let me check our top of descent. 8 minutes. And down to 2740. Somehow I have control minus, or control page up and down changes my selected altitude and it goes so fast. Uh, 2740. I guess I should round down because the VNAV will stop us at 2740. You land the Vision Jet on a tiny uphill runway in the Alps one time. Super hard, nice. I think some of the, I remember back like when we were doing all the World Tour flight stuff for a long time. I think some of the best, yeah, were like, I think some of them were in the Alps and in France too, like Western France. There were some really cool landings we did at some really just awesome airstrips. When we did that flight where we landed on top of that huge, what's it called? It was like that giant rock thing that we all landed on that was like all snowed over a couple weeks back. It felt like landings like that, except there were actually airports on them. I'm not using Flight Sim 24 JDM. I'm using a mod. I'm using OnAir Company. There are a bunch of career mods. It's just Flight Sim 24 has its own finally, but it's pretty. There's not that much content, so I've already kind of done it all. So I'm just kind of going back to the other career mode apps. No, I don't know who that is. Doug messes with the AI all the time. Common occurrence. All right, how long do I have? Probably like less than 5 minutes until top of descent. And then en route, 22 minutes. We got 2 hours of fuel. It'll be really cool if they can update it to show the passengers and load them properly in every plane. So we just look back and see 4 passengers loaded. I really hope they can eventually do that with like the API or the SDK. That'd be awesome. No weather data available. And I have it set up for runway 36, RNAV GPS Zulu, and I don't think we have any charts, so... Actually, maybe we do it. It just didn't pin any. Oh, this is it. Nice. No, there aren't. This is like such a bad UI thing too, where like you click on something and it's showing what was previously loaded from the last airport where there were charts. So instead of it, whenever you click on a new airport's chart, instead of it, when you go here, it being blank and says loading, the other thing is you don't know when it's loading or not either. Like, there should be, I shouldn't see the previous airport. It's just trolling me. I thought there were going to be charts and there aren't. Anyway, it's an LNAV VNAV approach, so we're fine. Oh yeah, Papua New Guinea, yeah. I have those Orbex Papua New Guinea airstrip packs or whatever. I think I got maybe 2 of them. I don't know how good the defaults are, but I think the Orbex ones even added airports where there weren't like any, or there weren't airstrips there. But yeah, the Papua New Guinea stuff is nuts. I watched the Missionary Bush Pilot video. I don't know if it's his newest one. It might not be at this point, but I was watching one where he was just like in the soup the whole. He wasn't in the soup. He was like between 2 layers, like squeezed in between these 2 layers, and it was just awesome looking. It looked very just like scary. It is insane watching him fly. It's like the most just it's butt clenching stuff, you know. Yeah, it's Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, Jazz. Yes. See? EFB 2024. Yeah, his videos are the best. They're always entertaining. Like they never get old. It's not just like, oh, gonna watch him fly to another grass strip again. Every time is like, it's terrifying every time. One from yesterday. I haven't seen it. I'll have to watch it after the stream today. Yeah, I think I did that one bipolar. 1 star, yeah. I don't think the stars even mean anything. It's like, I'm pretty sure every firefighting one is listed as 5 stars, right? It might as well just be, like, it's just based on the job type, not like the specific job. What's up, Dave? Yeah, Courchevel. Yeah, I've flown there, like landed there a few times. I did a medical mission there, I think. I think that might have been the first medical mission I did, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure it was. Yes, thanks, Mountain. Wait, what's that for? Is the dog barking? Usually the mountain will gift memberships when there's borking happening in the background. Crazy crosswind too. That they did a landing challenge there too a couple weeks ago as part of the Challenge League stuff. No, she's tired. I thought these were coming from the Borks. Thanks, Mountain. Mountain just in here giving away memberships. Welcome to Virtue, Brian, Cad, Seloy, and Georgie. Welcome to the Couch Captains. Courtesy of the Mountain herself. Just thank her and walk back away slowly. She's here supporting her her deadbeat boyfriend. Wait, I wonder if the job thing is working. Hold on. I messed with the job command. I can like give it random responses.
November 9899.
You see if it's randomizing it. Vectors for Arnav Zulu Runway 36, November 9er Hotel. More membership space? I guess so. Do I have any answers on how to change the mission to take off from the opposite runway? In Flight Sim 24, Steve? The 24 career mode? I don't think it matters which runway you take off from. Just go to the threshold of one and then go to the threshold of the other and like turn around and then take off. I was doing that a bunch. I don't know if I got penalized for it though, but I didn't follow the rules very often in the career mode stuff. I just like, I got tired of it having tailwind runways and stuff, so I just ignored it and just took off however I wanted. Free flight with an add-on? Yeah. Yeah, this is how we did career modes before Flight Sim 24 had one. Flight Sim 24 is just another career mode, you know, and it's the newest one, so it has the least. Oh, Ian's following along. The Mountain started she started it. Thanks, Ian. Appreciate the 10 gifted memberships, dude. I guess it's finding members again. That's good. That was a weird day when it wasn't gifting them to anybody. Hopefully they just didn't disappear or something, the memberships. We found people, yeah. Thanks a lot, Ian, man. I wish it told me how many total you've gifted over time, because I know you've gifted a bunch. Always appreciated, dude. Welcome to David, Will, Doc, Lorenzo, Leaf, Icy, Auntie, Mr. Boba Django, and Travis Brown. Courtesy of Ian. Go to the hold short, go down, yeah, then turn around. Yeah, you could also just experiment with it and like take off at whichever runway you want and ignore them.
November 9899 Hotel, turn left heading 120.
Left heading 120, Niner Hotel. I never hit VNAV, so I never started the descent.
November 9899 Hotel. Turn left, heading 150, descend to 4,000 feet. Expect further clearance in about 17 miles.
Descend to 1,000 feet, Niner Hotel.
Negative, turn left, heading 150 and descend to 4,000 feet.
190? Yeah, it's 99 cents so everybody can have emotes and stuff. Start descending like really fast. Yeah. This has been happening to me lately. I just end up chatting so much that I just ignore the flight. It's kind of, it's becoming a problem. It wasn't always this way. I used to pay very much attention, and now I'm just sitting here reading chat with Flight Simulator on in the background. Yeah, you're right. I am in 2X still.
November 9899 Hotel Curitiba Center.
Yeah, say again for November 9er Hotel.
Negative, one turn left, heading 150 and descend to 4,000 feet.
Left turn 150, descend 4,000, November 9er Hotel.
November 9899 Hotel, turn left, heading 100, descend to 3,000 feet.
Left turn 100, descend to 3000, November 909 Hotel. I'm just going to do a 360. The classic 360, oops, I was reading chat too much turnaround. Yeah, sorry for engaging, my bad. Stop slacking and fly the plane. I'm sorry. Yeah, I feel like it's been like months since I played the Flight Sim 24 career mode at this point, even though it's been like, I don't know, 2 weeks. But I'm pretty sure you can take off on whichever runway you want, and it doesn't care. Am I wrong? I remember landing, it definitely cares which runway you're landing on. It would say like not cleared to land or something like. But I'm pretty sure, like I was taking off from the wrong runway all the time. I think it's as long as you enter the runway, you're okay. It does dock your bonus. Does it give, it doesn't give the big scary error message though, does it? It'll exit off the step. I just remember always ignoring the runways when there was a tailwind. Or doing it pretty often. Just doing a normal 4,000 feet per minute descent here. This is fine. Auto throttle. What would I do without you? Oh, there is no error, but it docks the bonus. Stop caring about reputation. Yeah, same. I just, as long as I finished the mission and got money, that's all I cared about. Alright, so if I go direct here, can I get an altitude arc? Alright, still need to go a little faster. 4,500 feet per minute. Alright, then I just got approach mode on. Tactical descent. This thing can handle it. We're still only at 20% thrust, doing 4,400 feet per minute. Alright, manual speed. Let's see if there's a local altimeter. Alright, 1007. Since there's no weather available. Alright, we got like a 6,000 foot asphalt runway. In my head, I'm just like thinking about the big updates that are gonna come to career mode and how excited we're potentially gonna be. Like, sure, they could royally mess it up and just give us tons of stuff we don't want and not decouple the time and the weather like everyone wants, and they could mess up. They could definitely mess up, but
2 miles from DB012, turn right, heading 075, maintain 2,800 feet until established, cleared RNAV Zulu runway 36.
sorry, say again, November 908 Hotel.
November 9899, hotel 2 miles from DB012, turn right, heading 075, maintain 2,800 feet until established, cleared RNAV Zulu runway 36.
Turn right heading 075, maintain 2,800 till established, cleared RNAV Zulu runway 36, November 909 Hotel. Yeah, we're on final already. That's fine. All right, let's get down to 150.
November 9899 hotel, no tower services available at Bonito, frequency change approved.
Frequency changed approved. 909 Hotel. Bye-bye. All right, gear can go down at 210 knots. Let's do that. Get the drag going. We already got the glide path. We're just going super fast. 100 knots. 74 is our VREF, so 84 approach. I just wasn't listening to her. All right, under 190, flaps 1. We got a nice LNAV, VNAV approach here. And the winds are behind us. Nice tailwind landing. So this is where, you know, she gave us this runway and SimBrief gave us this runway because of the real world weather. And there's not a lot of terrain here, right? So it looks like we probably could land on either runway. But, yeah. All right, let's pull the throttle out. 4 miles to the runway. This is the downside to not being able to, you know, use beyond ATC and pull the time back to day is here I have a tailwind, even though I'm listening to ATC, because ATC is basing it off winds that are, you know, 8 hours from now. 8 hours ahead of what the weather is here. Bummer, man. It's a bummer. All right, 3.3 miles, full flaps. Full flaps. Let's aim for like 100. Oh yeah, this thing has the V minimum speed protection or whatever that kicks in. Kind of like an Alpha floor style or like a Boeing stall protection style system. That I've had happen to me a few times. It's so annoying. It's so annoying to recover from. Like I have to look up the recovery procedure. It's probably just like full throttle gear up or something. I have no idea. But I've hit it a few times. When it's gusty, it's kind of a pain. You have to really, if you don't add that gust factor, if you have a gusty headwind, it can just pick up really strong and then knock your indicated airspeed down so far that the that protection kicks in. On final, it's not fun. All right, 3 greens, flaps full. Somewhere next. Are you gonna fly along? Why do you ask? Autopilot's disconnected because of the bug. 400 AGL. Autopilot in the Vision Jet turns off. Not today. Yeah, I'm gonna do another one. I gotta stop with these long landings. Actually, in this case, the long landing is good with the parking being way down here. CEO mission? I'm just doing it. Oh my god, we got animals. I'm doing a 4-passenger mission OnAir Company. Mo. Mo. Barbecue time. Yeah, it's barbecue time. Let's get him. Oh, what's up, Noodle? Oh, I see you guys all of a sudden. That was so weird. I haven't seen you guys like the whole flight. Now suddenly everybody's showing up. Mooers, yes. Flaps up, probe heat off. We're allowed to taxi up to, as long as we keep it under 40 knots, we're good. We play by the rules. Watch the wing. Ooh. When did I turn that on? I'm coming, guys. Oh my god, I got 19,000. There's a little notification you guys can't see in the bottom right. Man, that was a good paying mission. Well-paying mission, as it were. Here comes Deadly in the 319, I think. You've been in the 319 lately, I'm pretty sure. Ooh. Are you doing the 319 in a career mode app, Deadly? Are you doing OnAir or NeoFly or something? Or a Pilot's Life? Actually, I doubt a Pilot's Life has any routes to these. Yeah, the no gear landings are definitely impressive. You know, once you see them for 4 years, you get less impressed by them. But if you haven't seen one before... Don't mind me, I'm just taking pictures of you guys. Hope that's okay. And I'm so, like, I can forgive the bugs partially too because I am so happy that they let us see the avatars in multiplayer. I thought, and people were like rumoring that it wasn't going to be a thing to see each other running around. And I was like preparing myself mentally to be upset about that. And it's so awesome that we can see each other's avatars run around. It's hilarious. I'll take the bugs. Like, if I had to pick between the bugs, which will temporarily get, you know, they'll be fixed eventually, and not being able to see avatars, like, I pick the bugs. I'll take the bugs temporarily. Like, I wanted that. I wanted the feature. Whoa. Uh-oh, somebody just crashed. You didn't sign a model release? Hey, that's the avatar is my likeness, okay? What are you doing to my plane? What are you doing there? Alright. Very smooth landing. I think it would be cool if OnAir added a few NeoFly things, right? Like the center line takeoff and landing. That's something I'm always really bad at. And the long landing is also a big problem of mine. And I get dinged for those things in New Sky. Or sorry, I mean New Sky, not NeoFly. OnAir should add in what New Sky has. New Sky has like really detailed tracking. All right, reputation increase, flight score bonus 10%. Flight scores above 98%. Landing was soft. All rules respected. All rules respected. Heck yeah. Mountain with another gifted membership. What are you doing? Is that an apology because you're not joining us tonight? Every time the Mountain doesn't join us, she has to gift memberships,
Found
which
your
is
vision.
essentially
Jet video
giving me
series very helpful.
giving me
Thanks.
70
But
cents.
I'm not sure about all the bugs will be fixed eventually. Dubious.
Of course, all the well, okay, not all the bugs. thanks for the super chat, Mookie. Not sure about all the bugs will be fixed eventually. I mean, okay, the bugs we're running into all the time, of course, like they'll definitely be fixed. They have to. Especially anything that impacts career mode, I think is going to be like top priority for them because they want career mode. They want career mode, and they want everybody to play career mode, and they want all the planes in career mode, so everybody gets hooked on it and keeps buying more planes from the marketplace. Anything with career mode, they're totally going to be. I didn't change the bot. It's got 3 responses now. I need to keep adding to the responses. As the rumors or the truths, I should say, of what my real world job is come out during our conversations, I'll keep adding those truths to the bot. It picks a random one. What's up, Standard? Hello, sir. Dude, Standard, do you have long hair like this in real life? Long, majestic hair? You do? Nice. I feel like I haven't seen your real avatar until now. I feel like you usually look like Chase or one of the other guys. Maybe they're fixing bugs with the avatars. Oh, Dirty 8 is here. He's alive in his flying fuselage. It was just a flying seat. Oh, Deadly's looking pretty sweet. Wait, Deadly, is yours accurate? Usually, like, half the people, they aren't accurate. They aren't improving career mode. Yes, no, they 100% are. Whoops. I will bet 50 gifted memberships. Here, I'll write this down. Or we can clip this. If they don't significantly improve career mode in 2025, I'll gift 100 memberships at the end of the year. No, maybe more. Okay, I'm trying to think how long it's going to take them. They're going to fix. Yeah, they're going to try to squeeze all the profit. Like I hope I'm wrong because I would like to just gift the memberships anyway later, like or maybe I'll do it anyway. But there is no way that they don't sink it into, like they are 100% going to put tons of effort into career mode because they didn't take a shortcut and just make it mission packs, which is actually what I thought they were going to do. Before it released, my assumption was we were going to get like 10 mission packs, not a full-fledged career mode with wear and tear, failures, economy, AI pilots, worldwide missions. I did not expect that at all, period. Like, no, I did not expect it. I still am surprised that they did it. I know there are a lot of problems with it. Like they need to fix a lot of things. They need to add a lot of content, a lot of planes, but you just look at the UI, the whole marketplace. Every time you're in there and you're choosing a plane, there's a marketplace button. They want everybody to play career mode long term. They're going to keep adding missions. They're going to probably add new mission types every now and then. I bet once a year, we're going to get like a new mission type. You know, they'll do some like nighttime secret VIP mission stuff. They'll do humanitarian aid missions. They'll add those. I bet that'll be like an annual thing because they want people to play career mode as much as possible and grind forever and then get tired of the planes over and over again to where they buy more planes to keep going. They want somebody to buy to get sick of the default planes and buy stuff from the marketplace so they make more money. 100%. 3 years they go full COD, add custom plane skin. Well, I mean, there are already liveries. They will. I mean, they already do. Microsoft doesn't make them themselves, but yeah, they do have a button to buy new liveries. The tires are not up to spec. They already have a button to buy new liveries, right? Let me look at career mode real fast. They totally have a button in there, I'm pretty sure. It says like find more in the marketplace. They're going to do that. It'll be like buy one for 99 cents right now. That is in the career mode. Yeah, there is. I mean, they wouldn't if their plan wasn't to invest a lot in this and have everyone play forever, there wouldn't be those buttons everywhere when you're buying planes. It's like if I go to manage company, oh, I don't have a plane. Well, actually, if I go to manage company and I hit buy aircraft, look how big this is. And noticeable. They want us all buying from the marketplace because of career mode. Yeah, free flight too. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and then whenever you configure a plane, click the plane, manage aircraft. Oh yeah, repaint. You know what? You hit repaint, it says repaint with the existing color scheme or buy a new one. In the liveries, yeah. I'd have to buy one. But yeah, it's in there when you buy a plane, and then yeah, it's in the free flight mode as well. Yeah, they want us all to buy as much as possible forever, of course. Like they want us to fly career mode forever. Whoops. Anyway, yeah, it's in the plane selection. This song is funky. All right, so that made me 19,000, which is the best payday I've had. Let me check. And oh, you're right. And it's mostly profit, right? So it seems like you just should never rent a plane in OnAir Company. Because this was yesterday. I did this mission where I paid $2,000 for the renting fee, and I only made $1,400 in profit for the mission. And then I paid. Oh yeah, this is where I released it, right? I had to pay because I released it. I took out a bunch of loans, but I'll pay them back. But yeah, I was losing money every flight. Look, I paid $1,000 to rent. Okay, this one I got paid $2,000, but then I need to total up the jet fuel too. So then here, like these three together, I only ended up making like 13. I made $1,000 on this mission, but then this mission I think it was even longer because see, it's a 1.5 hour mission I did, and I only made $1,400. It was crap. Oh, 5070 is like a 4090? What? Holy crap, that's insane. The RTX 5070 is equal to a 4090 and will be $549. They said the same stuff last year. Did the performance just not? But wait, was the 4070 as good as the 3090? 5090, 32 gigs. Yeah, that's going to be for all of us, I guess. And it's going to release in February. Are all of them releasing in February? Or only the 5070? Oh, only if you use FrameGen X4 is going to be a new feature? Not just doubling, it's quadrupling the frame rate? Wait for Gamers Nexus. Yeah, 100%. Those guys are incredible. 5070 is only as good as the 49 with the multi-frame generation. Oh, okay. That 3 generated frames, that's crazy though. There's a 4x generated frames? Is it going to start looking like a really bad TV? Yeah, Gamers Nexus, yeah. It's going to look a really bad like sport effect on TV, like motion plus effect on a TV. But yeah, here's the livery part. Buy more liveries. But this shows up when you're, I mean, they're going to make it so you do your paint job with your plane eventually maybe. Or maybe they'll make so many liveries that are compatible with your company logo on it and stuff. Your company name written on it. That would actually be great. What if they made a ton of, like, forget the livery designer that I saw in the alpha, remember, where it let me pick like a couple colors. Oh, see you, Deadly. Prestige liveries, yeah, that would be awesome. But remember, like, they had that alpha, in the alpha they had that livery maker that I saw briefly, and it's not in the full release. we don't know if it's coming or not. But what if they, instead of doing that, they're just going to make a bunch of dynamic liveries? Oh, they did promise the design of your own logo livery. What if it's how it works now, where it puts it has something on the tail and like the fuselage or whatever, but they make the liveries designed around that? No, Andy, I don't think there are any VIP missions. I checked it when I started the stream, or right before I started the stream, and there weren't any. All right, where's my plane at? I need more money. I gotta make enough money and pay back these loans. Andy, if you're on PC and you're annoyed with the Flight Sim 24 career mode, just get either NeoFly or OnAir Company. Usually people start with NeoFly until they want maybe more features or something, but NeoFly has a ton of stuff. NeoFly is free to get started. It only has you pay if you want to like run a whole airliner yourself with AI pilots and stuff. You can't change anything on your career planes. Yeah, it's just, yeah, you just get the one livery, which is annoying. They need to let you repaint a different color scheme and all that. I'm sure they will. We need a new update ASAP. Yeah. NeoFly is free. It's just neofly.net, I think. OnAir Company is another option, but it's a paid one. It's like an annual subscription kind of thing, like 40, 50 bucks a year. Vision Jet liveries in the thumbnail isn't available. Yeah. Everybody has the red and white one in career mode right now. All right, let me find a new mission. Oh, you found the XMLs for the VIP missions? They all expired. Oh, 1/1/2025, really? So does that mean, oh, if there's an expiration date for the missions, did they release the mission system with one finite set of missions? And they have plans to make the missions expire and be replaced by new ones probably? Oh, not literally, it was a joke. Oh, no, because there's so many files that get stored locally, like straight up easy to open. Like there's XML files all over the place in Flight Sim. Oh, you were joking. Damn. Because there's no way that they just have a finite, like one set of missions forever. They have to have them constantly changing, and they're not yet. Whoa, this is a 500-mile trip for 6 passengers? That's a little too far for right now. Maybe I'll do a shorter one. This one's 296. I want to pick one that goes south. Let me try to keep going south. And a single leg. That's going north, north, northeast, north. East, west, northeast, northwest. Oh, there we go, south. All right, this one's worth 4,000, but at least we're going south. We got to get to Antarctica, so. What do I suggest that you do in the A320? What A320 do you have, family? All right, I'm going to do this one. We're going to SSOE. Oh, it's a size 1 airport. That's the only one going south. Oh, there's this one that's a bit further. It only pays 4,000 for 530 miles. I realize there's there are, do you mean there are 4,000 missions, Rock? The problem is that like a lot of people like flying around their part of the world, and flying their type of plane that they like flying. Oh, 4,000 miles from Antarctica. Okay. So I'm answering a question. I'm answering something you're not even saying because I thought that was a full sentence. The Falklands. Oh yeah, I'm not serious about going to Antarctica. I'm just going down to the tip of South America. I want to go all the way down south before we go back north. Or towards Africa. I just want to go south because I haven't been that far south in the sim. Especially in a career mode. This one pays 47. I didn't. Oh, there's a size 2 here. 1800. A321 or A330 Neo. If you have the Phoenix, if you're trying to figure out flights to do, there's a couple things you can do. Number one, which costs money but is great, is to get a pilot's life. If all you want to do is fly the airliners, a pilot's life is like a career mode app that is made for airliners. You go from and you fly real world routes with it. I did it over the summer when I first got into the airliners. You can go as far as like downloading all the liveries for those planes and matching your livery to who you're flying for. So say you start flying for some budget airline or something, or like Southwest or something like that. You put on that livery and it's giving you real world routes to fly that actual airline flies with that plane. Yeah, you could do New Sky as well with us and Couch Captains. What flight do I suggest to do in it? Free flight. Choose any flight and in real life do it in the sim. A lot of people will fly real world routes. So they'll look up their favorite airline and find like, you know, what flights does Delta do in the A321? I'm going to fly some of those routes, and they'll just fly those routes with a Delta livery on, for example. Or you could use a career mode app or something along with it, like a pilot's life. If you want it to be gamified a bit, then using a career mode app is the way to go. If you don't care about that, you just want to do free flights, then you can look up real world routes, like go to flightaware.com, look up real world routes for an airliner you like that flies the A321 and fly those same routes. Do a tour of your country or the several countries or whatever in the plane with that airline. Yeah, there's a free flight generator tool too. Yep, you can do that too. I use that one. It's on flightsim.to. It's just called Random Flight Generator. I use that one pretty often on the stream, actually. What you mean is, can you choose the route for me and I'll do it for fun? Oh, I mean, I don't know one off the top of my head. So like, look here, this is why you should get an app like this. What I would do if I was you and I just wanted to fly anywhere and I don't want a career mode app or something, is use an app like this. This is free this is part of a pilot's life, but it's a free part of it. Yeah, Random Flight Generator. Just use this. So all you have to do is go to aircraft type and type A321. Or you could do, what is it? Is it 21N? So you could do either mattering if you're in the Neo or not. I guess it's the CEO, right? So it would be A321. You can be like, okay, I want to fly a route that's less than 3 hours. Hit generate flights, and here are all real world routes you can fly. And just pick one that sounds good. When you click them, it'll show you the METARs at the bottom, so you know the weather you're getting into. I do this all the time. Or there's a website called Where to Fly. This is another one I use on stream all the time. I'll put the URL for this one in the chat. This is just a free site you go to. You can just hit search. Like here, if I want, I can go to a random departure. Just say I'll fly anywhere in the world, and I'm flying, you know, a 737 A320 type. I want a flight that's less than 2 hours. And then you can order by worst weather if you want really bad weather to fly in. Otherwise, you can uncheck that and hit search. And it's going to give you suggested routes. It's saying, okay, I suggest you fly from this airport. This is the weather. And then if you hit randomize, it'll randomize the departure airport. And then here are arrival suggestions and their miles. So, and you can point and see like this one has low ceilings. If you click it, you'll get the weather info. It's got light rain, mist, clouds down to 300 feet. This is a really fun site to use. Or you could click top list up here at the top, and this is going to give you the worst weather in the world right now to fly in real time. So as long as you're flying in real time, the weather will be accurate. Remember that if you move the time, it's going to do historic weather. It's going to rewind the weather as well. So anyway, yeah, those are both options. So I would that's how I do it. It's just it randomizes it and makes it fun. Then you have to like fly into all these airports you've never flown into. The randomization makes it challenging, you know, a little more challenge on top of already how challenging it is. Yeah, I'm gonna go a little late tonight, I guess. I'm gonna do a couple more, or I'm gonna do one more. We'll just do one more here. This one. How long was this? Wait, did I pick? I thought I picked the job. Yeah, challenging weather. Yeah, it's nice too because you can look for one that's like a like sometimes I like only a challenging departure. Like I want the departure to look awesome and scary, but then on the landing I want it to be easy. Or sometimes I'll go for both in bad weather, but yeah, you can click each one of the recommendations and see the weather at each one. All right, see you, bipolar. All right, let me find those jobs again. I want to do one to the south, but I don't really want to do a 500-mile one again. Actually, I should. If it's to the south, I should do it because I can just use sim rate again. Yeah, this one's worth 17. Oh, but it's going that way. All right, this one's worth 9,000. Oh, it's going to the north, though. South. All right, maybe we can go east. Let's do this one. This one's for 5,000. It's 485 miles. 2 passengers to SBRP. Leti Lopez? I don't know how to pronounce any of these. Anyway, it's going towards the east. All right, SBDB. Bonito, ramp small. Let's pull it back a little towards sunset, I guess. All right, we're going to take the passengers. Sim brief dispatch. Passenger weight is 380 pounds, no cargo. So I'm going to put in 380 payload and then auto passengers and freight so it gets the right weight in there. All right, generated 31,000 feet. Oh, did it change my call sign too? I wonder if I'm 60. Yeah, I'm 6063 Echo now. Nice. That's what I used forever ago. Okay, import sim brief data. It's got our fuel up to 70%, 1,400 pounds. Validate. Okay, that all looks good. Oh yeah, I need to change the time here. I guess I'm gonna go ahead to sunrise-ish. Alright, I'm gonna go 4 hours ahead. It looks like a red, white, and blue plane. All right. Oh, whoops. I'll just start tracking now. That's fine. You're not supposed to have the engine on when you start tracking. Whoops. Probably dinged me for that. Okay, and that's all started up. Let's get generators, oxygen. Let's get our flight plan in. Initial fuel sync. Is our fuel in? Yeah, our fuel is good. Oh yeah, bush talk client. I keep forgetting. I need to put that in like my startup tabs or whatever in my browser, so it's always up and ready to go. Probably missing some good POIs here and there. All right, 31,000 feet is what we're expecting. We get this going. Fly. Sim brief down. I just used it.
Beyond ATC.
Oh. Sim brief cannot be reached. I guess so.
Beyond ATC connected.
Wait, how can I view? Look, I can view my flight plan though, right? Oh, not anymore. Oh my god, I got the route. I got the route though. It's the last route. There's the route that it gave me. Well, at least I got the route taken down, I guess. Yeah, looks like it went down. I took it down with this route, I guess. Yeah, timeout error.
Beyond ATC connected.
Yeah, sim brief cannot be reached. Oh, it didn't load it over here though. All right, I'll still load it over here anyway. SBDB. Whoa, what the? What? What? What is happening with the parking brake? What? Are you guys seeing this? What? What? What clicking this field is moving the parking brake? What is happening? I'm so confused. Why is the parking brake moving when I use the EFB? It's happening anytime I click a field. Look. What the heck? Wait, is it bound to my left click? There's no way. No, now it's not doing it. Watch, I'm going to click this 310. And now click out of it. I don't get it. How is that even possible? Okay, runway 36. This is so weird. Okay, then we're going direct ADD-ONS. Every time I click a field, it's the parking brake. The parking brake is turning on and off. How? How is this a thing? UZ42 airway. Exiting a GRD. GRD. There we go. It's every time I click a text field, the parking brake changes. Okay, then we're entering the 544 to Kiggle. Airway. Where is it? ADD-ONS, wait, what? It's not working right. Oh, man. All right, I'm not going to do the on-route part. We'll do it manually. And then do we have an approach or an arrival? SBRP. That's it. SBRP. This is ridiculous. All right. What? I swear it just happened again when I clicked here. Okay, it's on. What is going on, dude? I feel like I'm going crazy. Okay, at origin SBDB. Destination SBRP. All right. On route waypoint ADD-ONS. ATN-AS. Should still have it shown over here, right? No, I don't. ATNAS, enter at Atlas. We're going to load an airway, the UZ42, exiting at GRD. Load that. Then after GRD, we load an airway. Entering the airway, 544, exiting at Kiggle. Load that. Kiggle, we're entering an airway. 411 to Eruvu. Load that airway. And then direct to the airport. Alright. Airport, arrival runway 36. Departure runway 36. Alright, looks good. Alright, sync the altimeter and said we're going to 31,000 again, right? Yeah, 31,000. Block fuel 1410 with 2 passengers on board. Alright, so we'll just put in 31,000. I'm gonna hit my control page up. Alright, 31,000 set. Parking brake is off, and then we'll just do toga for the takeoff with toga auto throttle. Alright, and we're tracking on OnAir Company. Click spot for the parking brake. It's right here? What the heck? Where is the click spot for the parking brake? Oh yeah, it is right there. It's to the right of the parking brake. You had that happen before too? Yeah, clicking in the EFB was the click spot for switches. I mean, I put it off to the side on purpose, so it wasn't anywhere near this. So it's not like clicking through the tablet or something. It's just being weird, man. I don't know. Oh my god, the Atlas. You boys ready? My flaps are 100% down for some reason. I think it changed the flaps too. Alright, takeoff. 6 nose up. Nose up pitch trim set. Standard's still out here, look. He's not really, but he's out here with his majestic hair blowing in the wind. Oh, you're stuck here for 30 minutes? Because of OnAir? Did you time excel a lot more than me or something? I'm going to time excel like crazy on this one because it'll be my last flight. I haven't had OnAir Company hold me yet, but I think I just haven't I haven't checked fast enough or time excelled fast enough for it to care, maybe. Oh, you came from the mountain. Got it, got it. Dude, that mountain landing was awesome. Oh yeah, I'll make a note here. I need to get Couch VA back. I don't know that we have to do any VA stuff. Like, we could just let everybody fly their own planes and keep 100% of the money or something, or like 95% of the money. So the VA just takes a tiny bit so we can decide what we want to do with it later, if we want to do FBOs. But we could start, like, we could start just so we're all in like a group together or whatever. I'll try to recover it. I think I'm going to have to email them though, because I'm pretty sure I deleted it with my old account. All right, landing lights on. Let's get the probe heat on. Taking off on 3-6. So we'll go to the left. Oh, you're in a different world. Okay. Yeah, the VA, you can't do more than 10 people on a VA unless you're on Thunder. That was part of the reason why we did it on Thunder before. I think I actually tried to make it on Stratus a couple years back. And as soon as we got to 10 people, we hit the limit. We were like, oh, crap. And we had to remake it on Thunder, get everybody back invited. You know what? If we get really into the VA, I should just start doing on-air gift card giveaways anyway, right? Like instead of like, but Beyond ATC is great too, of course. But like, if we do decide to, like a lot of us really want to get into doing a VA more than what New Sky gives us, like all do On-Air Company on the Thunder World and like have a home base, a few home bases, and you know, do all the management and economy and all that kind of stuff. Then maybe I switch to doing On-Air Company gift cards, you know, like 6 months or 1 year cards as like a recruiting tool. Come fly for the couch captains. We'll pay for your on-air subscription. You wonder if you jinxed the bug, you were going through more mission definitions files. Request teleport action? Mission definition? I would do that. I think there might be enough interest to do it. Like there's probably more interest now than there was a couple years ago. Especially since we've been doing New Sky together. Imagine how big it would be. I don't know. I think, well, like New Sky, I haven't checked New Sky for a bit, but I think we have like 30 to 40 active New Sky pilots. But New Sky is so easy. I mean, I just want people to not feel like it's too much work, and On-Air Company could definitely start feeling that way. Like you have to make decisions about which planes to buy, where to put an FBO, if you sell stuff or not, which routes to fly potentially. You get like bonuses for, I think you get like, basically when you make an FBO, you can have it generate missions. So your own FBO that you own becomes your hub, and not only just for landing and parking fees and fuel purchases and all that stuff. And you actually buy fuel and order it, so it's cheaper for your VA. But it'll generate missions out of your FBO to another FBO that you own or to random airports. So you can start connecting bases and generating missions for your company, your virtual airline. Like, it's pretty awesome. If you need a UK base, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the fun part, is we can make bases all over the world and they'd be connected through the VA. And then we could build an FBO at each one and generate routes to them regionally, at least to start, you know. It'd be cool. But yeah, I mean, there is endless stuff to do at On-Air Company. Like it might be a good thing to do that together. Like, I don't know, it could be pretty exciting. It definitely starts to feel like work, you know, like I think that's the thing. We just need to make sure it doesn't start feeling too much like work, and it's lighthearted enough, like that we don't care as much. Like we probably would opt to maybe not own our own planes and like have each person use their own plane instead of a VA owned plane, because if you crash a VA plane and then it costs the company millions, like maybe we'll get there, but we should take it easy for a while, like let people use their own planes and leased planes from their private company instead of assets from the VA, so it's not as like, so the stakes aren't as high, you know. And somebody will like have a bad day or like mess up and have a crash or whatever, and it's like those things will happen, but I don't want people to feel bad about them happening, you know. That's like part of the fun, is being able to take those risks later, and I think we should do that if we get into it, like buy our own planes and all that, and be like, oh man, this is like a high stakes flight, like if I crash this, or if I don't get there on time, or you know, whatever it is, we lose this kind of money. But, you know, we built a factory and we forgot to deliver enough materials, so we lost X dollars overnight. I just don't want it to feel like a full-time job for anybody, but maybe there's enough we can do to make sure it doesn't feel that way. But yeah, I think it could be really fun. After the stream, after this flight, when I'm done with the stream, I'll go check it out. I'll see if I can recover the couch. If not, I'll just make one called C. Actually, I think you have to name it 5 letters, so couch used to be perfect. But I'll just probably have to hit up their support and ask them to delete it so I can remake it. Alright, let's go over to our route here. I wonder if SimBrief's back. I can start beyond ATC in the air. Yeah, maybe they could transfer it. I think I deleted it though. I think it's probably just a bug where like I wanted to delete it and then it didn't actually fully clear it out or something. All right, see you, Ian. Dude, thanks so much for the 10 gifted memberships again, man. Much appreciated, sir. Hopefully see you another day. All right, had the Vision Jet volume all the way up. Man, there's so much good news today. The 5090, all the 5000 series card stuff, and then now there's a Last of Us Season 2 trailer. Holy crap. I don't know if you guys played The Last of Us or watched the TV show or what, but dude, it's so good. Alright, climb, heading, flight level change. We got ALTS and FMS on, flying towards the course. Everything looking good. Did I hear about the new stuff? Which new stuff, Javiation? All right, Steven, have a good one, dude. Big windstorm tomorrow in LA. Steven, are you on the Discord? Wait, are you in LA like Los Angeles or Louisiana? You've probably told me before. Sorry if I forgot. You are in LA too? Nice, sweet. Maybe we'll need an LA beer get together. Oh, Pasadena? Okay. Taking Thursday and Friday off because Dallas will be shut down with ice. And I didn't know there's going to be a windstorm tomorrow. Oh, Cove on the Discord. Okay, got you, dude. All right, man. Have a good night. I guess I'll be experiencing that windstorm tomorrow myself then. Life-threatening? What, really? I have not heard about this yet. I wonder if the mountain knows about it. I'll ask her while I go grab a drink from the fridge. It's all over the... Yeah, see, I don't watch the news. I don't... Well, I'm surprised I haven't gotten like a news alert for local news or something, because I do have alerts for that stuff, but I haven't seen it. I'll look it up though, man. Oh, you'll post it on Discord? Okay. I'll check it out. Thanks, dude. Thanks for the info. In my own backyard. I don't even know what's going on. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab a drink real quick. Oh, I didn't... Oh, can I? I don't know if it's still... Is SimBrief down? Oh, is it back? Oh, I think it might be back. Let's see. Oh. Come on. Ooh, it's back. NeoFly doesn't want you getting that extra 51. Oh my god. That sucks. Oh, that sucks, Sawyer. I would be so annoyed.
Curitiba Center, November 6063. Echo, flight level 126.
No, it wasn't just you. It went down for like, I think it was like the last 10, 15 minutes. But it seems, it looks like it's back up.
Curitiba Center, radar contact climb to flight level 310.
Climb to flight
Annoyed
level
is a nice
310,
word,
November
yeah.
6063 Echo.
I would be bleeping.
November 6063 Echo, turn left, heading 045. Expect further clearance in about 26 miles.
045.
Turn left, heading 045.
We're not doing
November
that.
6063 Echo.
No way. There have been some weird bugs with the vectoring lately. Hopefully there's like oh, thanks. I see the link there. Steven, thank you. I'll take a look. Life-threatening windstorm to hit Ventura and LA counties on Tuesday. The peak between... Oh, it's going to last like 24 hours? The event's expected to last Tuesday into Wednesday. Noon on Tuesday to noon on Wednesday? Strongest wind areas of LA and Ventura counties will spread north and northeast. Wind gusts of 50 to 80 miles per hour. The isolated gusts up to 100 miles per hour in the mountains and the foothills. Simi Valley to Claremont, 118 to the 210. Holy crap. Inside in an interior room away from windows.
November 6063 Echo, clear direct ATNAS. Resume on navigation.
Oh, there we go. Direct ATNAS. Okay, there it goes.
Clear
It did give us one.
direct ATNAS. Resume on navigation. November 6063 Echo.
All right, we're on to ATNAS now. This is a long flight. I think I'll do the cruise. You know, it's already 10:30. I'm just gonna go to 2x right now. There's the sound. Steve, if you're following, I'm in 2x speed now. Standard, I'm in 2x speed. I just have to do 2x. This is just too long of a flight. It's like a 2.5 hour flight, it says right now. So it'll still be a good hour or so. It would have been funny if I didn't have a warning. I'm on the Discord. I'm like, holy crap, it's windy today. Then Steven's like, dude, you didn't hear about that? What the heck? All right, let's go to standard altimeter. See, you know that the lie that I'm a real pilot pretending to not be a real pilot and that's my real job. You know that's not the truth, because I would know all these things about the weather in general if I was a real pilot. All over Europe as well. Oh man, career mode. RIP career mode missions. You're homeschooled. Your school is paying for your flights. How do you get the plane from flying like it's turbulence without live weather? If you turn live weather off in the menu up here, it should give you a bunch of options to... Wait, why is my live weather off? What the heck? This happened before. I think the OnAir Company is messing with this. Dude, why? I don't know. Why was my live weather off? You turn this off. Anyway, that's what you do. And then you scroll down and change the... you can change like the pressure and the wind. Where's the wind layer? Down here, you can just change the winds. Make some gusty winds or something. Instrument online training thing. Like a Shepherd Air Course. Or like a ground school thing? You could just use the weather to just give yourself a crazy like 100-knot tailwind. So then you don't use sim rate, you just give yourself an insane speed boost with the winds. Oh, ground school, nice. I did like the Shepherd Air thing for a little bit, but I didn't stick with it. So headwind greater than an aircraft. Well, that's what. So I made the like Part 4 Vision Jet video yesterday, or posted it late last night. And when I did that flight, I think it was 2 or 3 days ago, I recorded it, but I just edited it last night. I had it was like a 30-something knot headwind. So when I was landing on the runway, my indicated airspeed was like 70-something knots coming into land, like about to touch down. But my ground speed went down almost to 30 knots. So I was like barely moving over the runway, just floating, just waiting to land. It was pretty fun. But yeah, you can I've seen airliners like in LA flying where the wind was so strong certain days it just looked like they weren't moving. Sometimes it's an illusion, like mattering which way you're driving on the freeway, but the combination of it just looks like they're just hovering. It's really cool. I'm gonna go grab a water real quick, be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry, guys. Are all my missions showing up? No, the VIP missions are messed up. They've been messed up since the first. I'm just using an add-on career mode. I'm using OnAir Company, and if you haven't used one before, you could do a free trial of this because it's a paid one, but you could get NeoFly, N-E-O-F-L-Y. I'll type it for you. NeoFly, get that one. Actually, I forgot I have the command now. Yeah, if you're annoyed with the flight sim built-in one, you can do that. But Man, this is 2x speed? Alright, we got a ways to go. Full map. And we do have ATC now, so that's good. We just got cleared direct. And they're just waiting for us to call ready for descent. So now I can go into sim brief. No, I already should have the... Let's see. Arrival, weather. Okay, nice. VFR, winds are calm. QNH 1012. Beautiful. Oh yeah, the ILS episode. Yeah, it's, I mean, you like if you haven't done one before, an ILS, it's like it's very easy. If you did the RNAV one, the ILS one is just like one more, you just look up one more thing. You don't even have to look up the charts if you don't really want to. But you pretty much just hit the approach button before you get to the initial approach fix and you're just good to go. But the route that I happened to fly, or the place I flew into, had like really heavy snow and like 30 to 40 knot winds. It was like gusting 40 something. So the approach was pretty ridiculous. Yeah, it did not go well. Scenery mods? In Flight Sim 24, I don't need anything for like the trees and stuff, but I do have like, uh-oh, the dog, uh-oh, it begins. I do have a bunch of add-on airports that I bought. Oh, yeah, you've done a ton, yeah. Well, you'll like the landing then, because it's, yeah, the landing is ridiculous. I haven't had like a... Yeah, it's the board command. I don't know the last time I had a crazy headwind like that. Like I was actually not sure when I was going to touch down on the ground. I was like, what is happening? I'll be sure to make a spreadsheet of the Bork reporting and send that over to the mountain. You almost hit a bear taking off from Orlando? Do you think they're like purposely putting the like animals like right near airports? Because I saw, was it 2 flights ago? I saw bears when I landed, or there were there were cows. And then one time we took off in Big Bear and there was a bear there, which was actually kind of awesome. Yeah, there's VR, yep. I just played VR over the weekend. Or last week. In the middle of the week, like after New Year's. Bork report. Oh, on Xbox. On Xbox, no. Does the Xbox even have VR? No, not on Xbox, sorry. No, I did it on PC. Well, like, PlayStation has its own VR platform. Does Xbox? Because Flight Sim supports VR on PC. I don't even know if Xbox has their own VR. It's testing you tonight. Oh man, the 51 feet per minute feels so bad. They should have coded it for 51 instead of 50, just so people wouldn't be so enraged by getting a 51. It doesn't? Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, I know. I didn't know that about Xbox. I haven't been an Xbox person for a really long time. I used to have a PlayStation. I had like a PS4 and then a PS4 Pro. I hadn't had an Xbox forever, so I didn't realize they didn't have their own VR because I know PlayStation does. I mean, even on PC with like a good PC, the VR is decent. Like it's pretty fun, but I think actually it's probably just I probably need to upgrade my hardware. Like I have a Valve Index which has a good refresh rate, but it has a pretty poor resolution. I think the resolution's like 1600 pixels tall or something like that per eye. And I'm pretty sure you can get ones that are way better than that now. You had a 360, then PC Master Race, yeah. I had a 360 at one point too. Eye tracking. I mean, it's going to be pretty limited with a console. Like, I doubt it. I don't know the whole Xbox like ecosystem too well. I mean, generally when you get into like simming, any of the hardcore stuff, you know, like peripherals and things like that are pretty much all PC still. Like, it's kind of amazing we even, like, until Flight Sim 2020 came out, there wasn't, like, an actual, like, hardcore, like, an in-depth flight sim on console where you could fly anywhere in the world, like, so it's relatively new. Relatively new to Xbox. And this is a long flight. I wonder if that's showing you guys or it's showing other traffic. I think that's Jewel right here then. 2,100 feet above me, maybe? Yeah, that must be Jewel. Alright, an hour and 17 on route. We're going double speed, so that'll, you know, take 50 minutes. Or, what, 43 minutes? Let me put in an expected runway then. Well, winds are calm, so we'll still pick the best possible approach, but RNAV 36 again. LNAV, VNAV, runway 36. Alright. This feels like deja vu with these waypoint names. Oh, RP007 is already in our list. Yeah, 7 is there. If there's one to the west, I'd rather have that. Yeah, because now we can come... Oh, wait. 7 is the missed approach. Oh, no. The Borks. The Bork report. It's got a 5-minute cooldown on the command, just in case multiple people report at the same time. It's more like an event. A Bork event has been detected. So this one's got us running on 3.6, but Wait, how do I have 1.8? I just didn't choose 3.6 here. Okay. That is what is confusing me. Alright, so yeah, this makes sense to choose 9. So we'll just load that in. Get rid of the en route. Airport. Remove waypoint. Top of descent, 53 minutes. Yeah, the Connect. Yeah, that... Dude, the Connect was like magic when that thing came out. I couldn't believe the technology. I was like, this is insane. I was like, how does it do this? The Connect was so cool in its time. But I feel like it wasn't used that much. I mean, it's kind of like VR nowadays. I don't know. I feel like VR isn't that popular. Maybe it's just me, but like none of my friends are playing VR. The Connect was almost like it's kind of like how the Tobii eye tracker works. I don't know the technology behind it, but it was just a camera, wasn't it? But it would just be you know, you would like, it would just detect your body movement. So you just play games by standing in front of your TV and moving. But I don't know, VR is just like, yeah, maybe it's just my friend group isn't into it, but I would say like, you know, 5 or 6 of my friends that are gaming all the time, like real life friends, I don't think any of them, one of them has VR, but I don't think he ever uses it. And I almost never use mine either. Like none of us use our VR. I don't know, I just feel like because it's so heavy and it also can cause so much like dizziness and headaches and, you know, vertigo and just weird like dizziness and stuff like that. I don't know. It's just like I feel like the technology needs to come a lot further for people to really take advantage of it. Like every time I think about using it, I'm like, yeah, I gotta deal with like, okay, the cable and get it plugged in, get the power plugged in. I gotta make sure the base station. I have one with a base station, and even without all that, like if one doesn't have base stations and stuff, it's just like, I don't know. The headsets are just too heavy. After wearing that headset for like 20-30 minutes, I'm just kind of like, alright, I don't really want this weighing on my head anymore. It's just too heavy. That's why the Microsoft Vision Pro is so funny to me. It was like, guys, all you did was make a more expensive, still heavy headset to use iOS apps on. It's like super weird. You don't want a camera on my gaming system because I have to put clothes on? Yeah. That is a little awkward thing about having VR. It's always watching. Rarely use mine. It's cool for flight sim, but a lot of dizziness for long flight, fine for shorter hops. Yeah, it's just one of those things like every now and then I want it, but if I'm like, you know, I'm here in a 5-hour session right now tonight, I'm not going to use VR for 5 hours. You know, like it just, and like I want to look over at, you know, a tablet or maps on my phone or on the other monitor. Like you have to have everything perfectly in the VR world too. I mean, I guess that's why, well, I think you guys were saying the EFB is like it's not even usable in VR, is it? The EFB? Oh yeah, I remember trying to use it and you can't even click it, right? I remember you could hit tab to open it, but you can't move it. You can't click anything. Oh no, could we click? Yeah, we just couldn't move it. I had the moving map up though. Apple? Did I say Microsoft Vision Pro? Having to go back to work today has like melted my brain apparently. I did? I've been saying some weird stuff tonight. My brain is not happy. Yeah, the Apple Vision Pro, yeah. User did? Did I even say? I thought I just said the Vision Pro.
Launch 8, 202 heavy, Curitiba Center identified.
Working for the government seems like brain rotting. We forgive you. Thanks. Anyway, the Microsoft Vision Pro. They didn't even do anything new with that thing. and their iOS operating system that Microsoft has. Boom, boom. All right, we're 100. Oh my God, 180 miles. Wait, is that? Let me scroll back up. There we go. 13 miles from Asepo. 40 miles to Dimip. This is a long one. I think I'm gonna use 4X. It's 59 minutes. Yeah, 42 minutes until top of descent. And it's getting late here already. It's almost 11 p.m. All right, I'm going 4X. I do get it. Yes, working for the government. I'm in cybersecurity for the government. Yeah, maybe one last flight was a bad idea. I'm clearly tired, but I got to get the virtual monies. Let me check. I think I had 20,000 something, so I should be able to pay off one of the super cheap loans I got. Yeah, 22,000, and I grabbed a bunch of loans. Yeah, here's a 500 loan. Okay, let's repay that one. This one's 8,000. I'll repay that one. And then that's probably good for now. So I owe 20,000 more in loans. And I'm at 12K cash. All right. Getting these paid off. Yeah, I just took the loans out yesterday. Yeah. So we saved on the interest, I guess. So wait, what's the weather at LA right now? Oh, this is historic. LAX calm? Well, we'll see what it is tomorrow. Well, I mean, if there's this insane wind happening for 24 hours starting noon tomorrow, that means tomorrow night we're going to get to fly through a lot of crazy wind. Do some real-time flights in Ventura and Los Angeles. Oh, did it charge me? It just said it was like 360 credits or something, so I just paid it, just knowing I could pay the whole thing off. I wonder if it probably outlines the interest. Yeah, in the foothills, yeah. Did you know about it? I didn't know about the wind. It sounds like the mountain knew about it. Oh yeah, it shows right here. Principal, weekly payment, total amount. No, it didn't, because it was a 48-week loan. Oh yeah, it did, right? Because 48 week times 1127. Yeah, that 48 times 1127 is exactly... Oh, yeah, that would be an extra 540, wouldn't it? Now, the weekly payment was going to be 11 and the principal was 512. So it charged me 50 bucks. It charged me about 50 on top. And this was an 8,600 and I paid 95. So 512. So it had me pay like four-ish weeks of weekly payment. Yeah, it charged me for like a month, right? Of the weekly payments in both scenarios. Yeah, the weekly payment 191 times what, 4 gives me 764.
Echo Curitiba Center, expect radar vectors on nav runway 36.
Yeah, this one charged me for like maybe 5-ish weeks. 5 to 6 weeks. But it was supposed to be a 48-week loan, so I mean, I ended up saving money. I mean, I didn't pay the whole thing out. I would have paid so much more for 48 weeks of the loan with a 191.
Expect radar vectors on our runway.
I don't know. I don't think we don't have enough information to tell what it would have cost if I waited the whole 48 weeks, right? Expect radar vectors, RNAV runway 36, November 6-3 Echo.
November 6063, Echo radar vectors RNAV runway 36. Report ready for descent.
We'll call when ready, November 6-3 Echo. This is really the only, yeah, the...
November 6063.
No.
Turn left, heading 130.
We're not ready.
Level 300, Leyte Lopes Airport landing runway 36C.
Our top of descent's not for
Turn left, heading
20 minutes.
130. Descend to flight level 300. Leyte Lopes Airport landing runway 36, November 6.
They still want me to go to
Echo.
flight level 300 though. I mean, I guess that's fine. We can drop 1,000 feet.
6063, Echo. Fly present heading. Descend to flight level 110. Vectors for the approach.
110.
Clearance in about 199 miles.
Yeah, you can't say unable, unfortunately.
Fly present heading. Descend to flight level 110. November 6063 Echo.
My girlfriend is showing me the forecast for LAX, and it's saying it's like they're forecasting it to be gusting like 40-something knots at 3,000 feet. What happens if you don't do it? And he'll just like keep repeating it. Yeah, they don't have the unable thing yet. I mean, we'll see what happens with the LLM. I don't know if the LLM is like the first version, at least, is just going to be this experimental thing where you can like ask for more info, or if it's going to be used in all of the instructions they give us and all of our responses. I have no idea, because they kind of need to make it work for such a big variety of like cases, especially if somebody's flying VFR. They might want to like get flight following, cancel it, go, you know, I don't know how they're going to handle CTAF frequencies. Like, there are no CTAF frequencies because you're going to make a call to nobody. But they could have like local traffic eventually at small airports, like, you know, people doing traffic patterns in small planes and stuff. They could add that later. So that when you're coming into land, you have to like sequence with the other pilots. That would be insane. Yeah, I don't know how fundamentally different Beyond ATC will be with the LLM, because they just kind of talked about asking it things like who's parked next to me and what's the runway length and those kind of questions. I really wanted to have, I want to be able to ask it things like, yeah, like diversions would be awesome, but just asking it for the altimeter setting, asking it for a weather report at certain airports. That stuff is super useful.
November 6063, Echo contact Brasilia Center 126.15.
Brasilia Center.
Contact Brasilia Center 126.15, November 6063 Echo. Brasilia Center, November 6063 Echo, flight level 300.
November 6063, Echo Brasilia Center identified.
All right, I'm just going to set up for the VNAV descent down to 5,000 feet. Initial approach is 5,000. Final approach fix 3,450. All right, so I'll bring it to 3,400.
Brasilia Center, down 4745, flight level 360.
All right, 3,400 VNAV.
Tom 4745, Brasilia Center, radar contact.
Tom. TAM 4745. This was a flight from over 2 months ago, it says. Tom, oh, it's LATAM? 2 months ago. CGR to BSB. The brightness, I don't think you can. It should be under like the lighting somewhere, but I don't think we can do it.
Vertical track.
I don't even see a button for lighting either. The only light that I can see in this plane is like the interior lights right here. This will turn on like a red floodlight, and the instrument like lights like here, like switch lights on the switches. And then there's like, I think these work too. These like map lights or.
Cam 3537 Brasilia Center identified.
But yeah, and here like it should be under utilities or aircraft systems. There should be like a lighting. The G1000 has lighting. You can change it by hitting menu, and it brings it up here. But yeah, it just seems like missing. Yeah, you're at night. The screens are too bright. Yeah, I think they're on like an auto mode. I swear it used to be in the MFD settings. It was either utilities or aircraft system. It was in here in 2020. So I don't know where it went here. Like where you would think it would be in there, but it would be like just grayed out. But I don't even see it. Screen cleaning.
Cam 4697 Brasilia Center radar contact.
API doesn't provide a way to control the brightness. All right, let me get a 2x now. Actually, I'll just get a 1x. Doo-doo-doo. All right, that means I'm in 1x. All right, so we're going down to 3450 on the FAF, and it's another RNAV approach, LNAV, VNAV, so all we do is hit the approach button. Yeah, I think I got to do that 737 video. I recorded one and it was good except my landing. I was like, I'm gonna do a manual landing instead of an auto land, and I tried it and it was so bad. I don't know if it was a bug with the plane or I'm just so bad at flying. I have no idea, but it was a disaster. So I was like, all right, well, ruined that recording. All right, just a little left turn here. One left turn, line up straight with the 3.6. And the winds were calm. If this is accurate, this should be pretty smooth. Runway 3.6 recommended. It's about 6,500 feet long. Winds are calm. Ceiling and visibility okay. Is that ceiling and visibility? Or clouds and visibility? It's ceiling, isn't it? Let's see, meets our decoder. SBRP.
Azul 2644 Brasilia Center radar contact.
Ceiling and visibility, okay, yeah. And then QNH 1013.
Echo QNH 1011, expect radar vectors for air nav runway 36.
Alright, they're just giving us the same approach. See, she's saying 1011 based on real world.
November 6063 Echo.
So if I actually look at real world, yeah, here's the real world one for that airport. 1011. This is the downside. And winds are 310 at 2, which is fine. They're giving us 3.6 anyway. What's up, Ka? Informative channel. Glad you caught the live stream. Will do. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Yeah, it seems like I have no excuses on this landing. It's clear, calm winds. I've flown the Vision Jet a few times. Should be okay. It's up to me to mess it up.
Brasilia Center, Azul 4769, flight level 190.
Azul 4769, Brasilia Center, radar contact, continue climb to flight level 200.
Continue climb to flight level 200, Azul 4769.
Yes, the landing gear. Thank you. There was that one time. Is that in career mode? What was that in? It counted as a crash. I forget if it was in career mode or not. Oh, it was probably for New Sky. Yeah, I think it was for New Sky.
November 6, 063 Echo.
Oh, Rich, are you super low or are you just invisible? They gotta fix the level of like, why can't I see Rich? I should be able to see him. Look, it even knows exactly. It's the same plane I'm flying, yet he's invisible somehow. So annoying. I need a 5090 to render that, I guess. Like, it's just too much. It can't render more than one Vision Jet model at a time. Look how my cockpit, the cockpit like disappears as I zoom out. Whoa.
You were assigned flight level 270. I show you at flight level 259.
I like when AI yells at AI.
Level 270.
Rocket, climb to flight level 270, 103537.
The AI yelling at itself is so funny. 5070 is going to be the equivalent to a 4090, and yeah, for 549 I did. Yeah, that's pretty insane. Somebody else said that they said the same thing about the last series, like the 4070 is as powerful as the 3090. I don't know if that's true or not. We were talking about it a little bit earlier, and people said, you know, they don't believe it. they'll wait for the Gamers Nexus benchmarks. Was the common response.
Flight level 190.
TAM 3110, Brasilia Center, good day, identified. Climb to flight level 380.
Climb to flight level 380, TAM 3110.
And South America doesn't disappoint. The scenery the whole time we've been here has been awesome. Looks like somebody did like brush stroked this, it's like farms or whatever. Just the lines look so cool.
Azul 2644, contact Campinas, information approach 131.825.
Contact Campinas, information approach 131.825, Azul 2644.
Sometimes the VNAV doesn't kick in during landing or descent for no reason. During... If you mean during the descent, are you flying the Vision Jet, Cav? Yeah, for your descent, you can definitely use VNAV like I am right now. Once you get close enough, you want to activate your approach, though. Assuming you're, I mean, pretty much every approach will have vertical guidance in some way because the Garmin will give you like advisory guidance. So really, before you turn to the final approach course like I'm about to, you just need to hit approach on your autopilot. I can't yet because the vertical guidance isn't coming in, but it should in a second. There it is. So see how I have that diamond now? So now I'll be able to hit the approach button. You have to have this diamond available. It's not usable yet because it's hollow, but I hit approach so I have glide path on, so it'll pick up the glide path once we get a little closer to the runway. In my case, I'm going to get some good vertical, like pretty good vertical guidance with the LNAV VNAV approach. But it just depends on the approach you're flying. So if you get an ILS or like an LPV approach, those have really good vertical guidance. But the Garmin, as long as you have an approach, like literally any approach programmed in, I think even for a VOR approach, it's going to give you advisory guidance. To start the to use approach mode on the autopilot, you do need to see the diamond. Otherwise, when you hit it, if you hit it and you notice nothing's happening, that's probably why. But you have to have the approach loaded in. You have to have the approach loaded in the flight plan first, of course. And you know you're flying it, you know, waypoint to waypoint as well, not just the vertical part. All right, let me pull the speed down here.
Ribeiro Tower, November 6063 Echo, RNAV runway 36.
November 6063 Echo, Ribeiro Tower, wind 330.
Approach loaded in. Yeah, the Vision Jet videos I've made, if you watch them from the beginning, the first video or the first video is about using visual approaches, so you can use them at any runway. Then the second video covers like approach and landing. The third video covers RNAV GPS approaches, and then the one I just did last night covers ILS. So between that, you'll pretty much fly almost any approach you can find. There are a few that I haven't covered, like a VOR approach, but they're going to be less common. But yeah, in general, like because the Garmin's so powerful, it's going to give you vertical guidance even on an approach that doesn't have like official vertical guidance provided. But it's going to be kind of advisory, you know? Okay, yeah. But yeah, the approach button on the autopilot is really just to arm either the vertical guidance, or in the case of using an ILS approach, it's actually good to use it before you get the vertical guidance in. And that's just because it will do a little extra work for you. Since an ILS uses radio navigation instead of GPS, you have to like switch this from FMS over to your nav radio. But it does that for you automatically when you hit the approach mode. It seems to be like, because the sim has like some rules that it follows, and it seems like you don't get any vertical guidance, even the hollow diamond, until you cross the initial approach fix. Oh yeah, thanks, Eddie. Yeah, I'm here just talking, not even getting configured for the landing. But yeah, like when I did the ILS video, the approach mode, I couldn't use it right until I hit, like as soon as I hit the initial approach fix in the flight plan, then instantly the sim gave me the vertical guidance. So it's not doing it. It doesn't seem to be doing it based on like distance or anything like that. It seems to just be doing it based on like what waypoint I'm going to. I don't know. I kind of want to, I should do some more testing and figure out the exact sim rules for when you get guidance. Because it seems to be just like a very simple rule, right? Like when you're X miles from the airport, show the vertical guidance is available, you know? No, you're not distracting me. It's just, I'm just not paying attention. I've been doing that all night. Like I was like not following my flight plan earlier. I wasn't making turns. I think my brain is a little mush from today. I think I'm like, I'm just tired from like having to go back to work, I guess. wasn't like a tiring day or anything. I think it's just my brain is just like, oh no, work, bleh. CFI, yeah. That ship has sailed.
November 6063, Echo exit left at Alpha.
Left at Alpha.
Exit left at Alpha, November 6063, Echo.
Standard beat me. Flight sim CFI. Oh, Rich, sorry, I didn't see your landing either. Yeah, I'm pretty pooped tonight, honestly. What is the traffic? Do you mean the ATC?
November 6063, Echo, contact ground 121.6.
Ground 121.6, November 6063, Echo.
Alright, let's get the probe heat off. I don't know, the blue and white Vision Jet's kind of growing on me. Oh man, the marketplace. When we get the marketplace, I just want like. Oh yeah, he's in the chat. Yeah, 420's in front of me. I mean, we had like, you know, some days we'll have like 30 or 40 of us at once flying together. Especially over the weekends, we get a pretty big group going. Yeah, Rich is right behind me as well. They're burning the midnight oil here with me. It's it'll be midnight here in like 40 minutes. Yeah, they're just here on the stream following along. Oh, Jules coming in. Yeah, I can watch Jules landing. I don't know what Jewel is in. I think it was showing him in a Bonanza for me. Oh, Dirty's here too. There's more of us than I thought. I didn't see Dirty during the flight, but Jewel was like ahead of me, on top of me. Oh, you never tried online? You can just turn it on. Like, if anybody happens to be flying near you, you'll see them. If you're in free flight mode, at least. If you're doing career mode, it's kind of a lonely experience. But yeah, on the world map in the top right, you can click on, there's a button that's called flight conditions. You can click there and turn multiplayer on. And then you'll just see people. And then there's a shortcut. Alt 2 is the default to hide and show nameplates like this, or you can find it in your settings. I think it's under the either the online or the flight interface settings in your general settings. Or you can just hit Alt 2 if you're on a PC or you got a keyboard. How do you move the POV? This is the drone camera or the showcase camera. The shortcut is Shift X, but it's this camera right here, showcase. And then you just move it with WASD. So this is WASD, you know, like you're moving a shooter. Q and E will move you up and down. And then you can use your arrow keys or IJKL to look around like this. There's some other commands too to change the speed and everything. And zoom in and out. This is like Shift O and U. I should probably rebind these because they're weird to reach for. But yeah, it's just a drone camera. You can use it even while you're flying. Like take screenshots and stuff. Oh, you're in the 35A as well. Jewel, are you in the cargo variant then? I'm gonna have to get the cargo variant. All right, CJ Aviation. Have a good one, man. Did they say if all of the 5000 series are coming in February? Is that what they said? Or is it just the 5070? I think it... Yeah, I think that was a network thing. I was like, wait a minute. January? Oh, I thought somebody earlier said February. Whoa. The heck? He's getting multiple landings. Wait, are you doing the... Is he doing the recorder? Or is it... Oh, just... I can't tell if it's a network problem or... Oh, the game crashed? No. On touchdown? Dude, that's the worst. Apparently that happened to EasyJet Sim Pilot earlier today. I didn't watch his stream, but when I started the stream tonight, somebody told me he got a touchdown crash. That's the worst. Sorry, man. That sucks. That's happened to me before, too. When I was grinding all the career mode, like the Flight Sim 24 career mode stuff, the built-in stuff, I got... Yeah, man, I saw every bug, right? I got the people hanging out the plane. I had the errors in the middle of cruise. I had the crashes while touching down. Like, I mean, I've definitely had those happen on stream several times, and off stream as well. I had ones where I was like, there were nights after the stream where I was grinding some more missions out and would get the red like random error message that just quits the game. Unexpected error has occurred. I got one of those while I was like on final one time. I was literally like 30 seconds from touching down and got it. You're gonna get rudder pedals? Nice. Do it. Gotta get a whole setup. It's the law. It's just so funny we could see each other get out of the planes. Dude, it cracks me up. Especially with the level of detail bugs where like Rich looks like a Minecraft. He looks like he's kind of like a Minecraft character right now until I get closer. Like if I pull back a little bit, I can see like his clothes change. It's just funny. Alright, let's get this thing shut off. Alright, job finished. 5,000. 24 XP bonus. Isn't it funny that you can't put the chocks back in, too? They're probably going to do that later, right? Like, shouldn't you be able to hit the button? Oh! Wait, you can! What? Whoa, what? Wait, can you always do this? What the heck? You can put it... What? I didn't know you could put it back on. Why have I never tried that before? I didn't know you could put the chocks back on. I feel so stupid now. I didn't know you could do that. Am I the only one that didn't know that? I never tried it. $50.90 and $50.80 will go on sale on the 30th. For 2,000 and 1,000. Nice. Okay. Oh my god. I'm not gonna get the 5080. I gotta go full on this time. I'm gonna go 5090. If I can't get my hands on one, then just me and my one fan 3080 or 4080. We're just gonna keep going. I mean, the sim run's fine, honestly. The only reason I want the 5090 is to run everything at ultra all the time, so the stream looks better. The laptops will be available starting in March. Oh, okay. They're making 5,000 series Ti laptops too. Okay, that's awesome. What's up, Jewel? Dude, Jewel looks buff. What the hell? Look. Dirty, I'm sorry it crashed. That's a bummer. Well, we finally meet. Looks like we finally meet. Jewel and Rich. We finally meet in person. We definitely never met before in the sim. Clothing's correct today? I gotta change my jacket. This is getting a little old. Looking good, boys. Looking good. When are they gonna add beards, though? Looking good, looking good. All right. I gotta pass out, guys. My brain is mush right now. What did we get here? Very smooth land. Oh my god, 54 feet per minute. Someday I'll get under 50. Well, I think I've gotten under 50 here, but not on New Sky. Or not on NeoFly. Oh my god. NeoFly, New Sky, on air. They're just interchangeable. Comfort bonus, okay. I didn't get penalized for anything. $17K. All right, I'm gonna hold on to it. I'm not gonna pay back the loan just yet. And XP wise, I'm level 7. I don't know if I have any new skills to unlock. No skill points to distribute. All right. Yeah, if I try to make the VA, oh, do we need oh, I need 100,000 to make the VA. Couch captains. A VA with this code already exists. Yeah, I need to. I'll try it out right after I end the stream now and see if I can reclaim it from my old account or whatever. Yeah, day one back at work. Yeah, it wasn't like stressful or anything. I think it's just like the mental part of knowing that the vacation is over. My brain is unhappy. It's like, let's just sleep forever. That's what we want to do. Just go to bed. All right, guys. GG's. Thank you for flying along. Thanks for hanging out. Let me do my sweet moves here. There we go. All right, thanks for hanging out, guys. I'll see you all tomorrow night. It's a work week again, so this is my normal time now. But I want a little overtime tonight. But I'll see you guys around the same time tomorrow night, probably. GG's. We'll see you on the next one. Good night, Zag, Rich, Pete, Hetty.net, Rich again, Jack, Z, Tom, Condor, Natty. You put back on the plane and couldn't move. Oh, you can't in the airliners for the chalks and stuff. Got it. Man, well, good news today for the 5,000 series cards. It's exciting. We all are going to have less money in about a month, it sounds like. All right, guys. See y'all tomorrow. Have a good one. And Mookie, if you're still here, thanks for the super chat earlier. Much appreciated. Ian, I know you left, but I'm going to say it anyway. Thanks again for the gifted memberships. And the Mountain, who's in the other room. Thanks for the gifted memberships, Mountain. All right, guys. Have a good one. I'll see you on the Discord. Until tomorrow. Bye-bye.